Hello and welcome to our charity gala for the Women in Chess Foundation. We come together with a shared passion for making a difference in the lives of young women and young girls and women who play chess. Your contributions today can make a lasting impact of many women's lives. And today, your host, Nigarhan Gürpınar, aka Niger, uh, I'll be the host for this amazing charity gala where we will be raising money for the activities of the foundation. And I'm joined by Emilia, who is the founder and the president of the Women in Chess Foundation, and also Michael, aka Mr. Dodgy, who is the founder and the chairman of the board of directors. Emilia, could you tell us about yourself and the activities of Women in Chess Foundation?
Of course, Nagarhan. Thank you so much. I have to say thank you to you for hosting. We're really excited about, our charity stream this year. We've put a lot of work into it. And a little bit about me. I'm the president of the Women in Chess Foundation, but I'm also an avid chess lover. I'm actually a chess historian. I'm getting my PhD in chess history here in Vienna. So I am just a lover of chess. And a few years ago, when I kind of got into chess, I decided that women's chess was just so interesting, and especially all the up and coming like junior girls that are playing and just such incredible players. And when we saw that they were having a lot of difficulty in chess, we really wanted to put something together that was for them and that allowed them to kind of have a community. And so we started the Women in Chess Foundation. Our goal really is to empower young girls in chess and also women in chess today who, maybe feel like they're isolated, because there's far more men in chess than there are women. And so with that, we really are putting together programs that support them, like our WICF Chessable Scholars Program, but also our advocacy program, which anyone can join and help make their community a safer place. So that's really why we're here.
Awesome. And Mr. Dodger, you're a celebrity yourself, and but I would still want to ask you to introduce yourself and tell us how you got involved with the Women in Chess Foundation in general.
Um, yeah, it was last year, or is it last year? No, the year before now. It was 2023. Myself and Amelia had some conversations kind of based around some of the stories that were coming out that we found fairly horrifying at the time. And I think, there's always been this big problem with a much lower participation rate of women and girls in chess compared to men. And that's something I've always found very strange because I think chess is probably close to the perfect sport, and I do think it's a sport. But I think it's the closest that we get to like a perfect sport that men and women can compete on basically equal terms. So there is really no justification for it. And after some conversations, we kind of came around to some ideas that we hoped would maybe not exactly solve the problem, but at least get the chess world moving in the direction of increasing participation rates for girls and women and making sure that everyone is safe at chess tournaments, which I think is something that should be a given, and at the moment or recently wasn't. So that's kind of the main things that we focus on. And to be honest, I'm mostly here so that I can get bullied and beat up by Rose Atwell in a couple hours, which I'm looking forward to that. I'm a big fan of Rose. She's actually one of my favorite Twitter accounts because she plays constantly. And yeah, I'm going to play a match against her. I'm going to donate some money for every game I lose, which I expect to be quite a lot of games because she's very strong.
Awesome. I thought we're not gonna leak her name until the mystery guest. But
Honestly, I was too excited that he was playing her, and so I just told everyone.
Well, by the way, I think we got already 2 donations. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to find a way to better display them. So we're already at $300.
Wow.
Thank you, Michael. And I missed the first one, or could be more than two. But I see that Michael donated for $250, and I'm not sure if that's you, Michael, or some other
No,
No, I
Michael.
think is it
actually,
Matthew?
Matthew,
Yeah, that
I'm
was
sorry, my
Matthew
eyes are
Sadler.
blind. Sorry. Matthew. Oh, and Lula donated $50. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
I see that
Lula.
on the little corner. Thank you very much for the love and support. Meanwhile, let's talk about our goal of $10,000 for this charity stream. What are we doing? And I heard there's some rewards. Could you tell us about the rewards as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're hoping to raise $10,000 for the Women in Chess Foundation. All of the money that we raise will be reinvested into the chess community and specifically helping us develop programs that support women and young girls in chess. One of our big programs that was super successful this year was our Chessable Scholars program. So we had 11 girls receive free training and Chessable courses from WIM, Luciana Morales, and also GM Artur Yusupov. So that was super great. They trained together for 3 months. And I don't want to toot my own horn, but one of our scholars, Lily, who will be playing later today in our Streamers versus Scholars, she recently got her WCM title at the North American Open. And also, apparently, and I've seen this on her chess.com account, but a while ago, she actually beat Magnus in a game. So she's pretty cool, and I'm really excited for you guys to see her chess. But yeah, that money that you donate will go into letting us support more young girls and to continue our scholars program. As well, it helps us to have our advocacy program and
Okay,
to
but wait a minute. I have to interrupt you there before you go on to the next thing.
okay.
What I want to say is the scholars program is not all good. Like there are negative aspects to this program, and it's what happens is sometimes you might just be an honest, amateur chess player. You might go to your little league game in the north of Sweden in the middle of nowhere, and you might find yourself paired with a FIDE master from our program who had traveled from Poland and is rated, 2330, who I got paired with in a random league game in the middle of Sweden, and she crushed me. So this it's not that good a program. I think we should stop it.
I, have to respectfully disagree. I want young girls everywhere to continue beating um people at chess. And honestly, like I am so excited for like the future that these girls hold. I think they're going to be super incredible. Um, and then as well, I really want chess to become a safer place. And so one thing that we do um work on is developing safe play policy. So this year we worked with the ECU, the European Chess Union, to help them develop their policy. And then with that, our advocates program, people every day in their chess community get trained to understand, what misconduct in chess is and um, how it affects, everyone who experiences it. And so we work with them to kind of allow them to help their chess community and to be a kind of support system for them. So that is where all your donations are going to. In terms of rewards, we have some really great rewards. If you go on our fundraising page, the tiltify.com link, we do have some milestones that I'm really excited about. So if we raise $2,000, Daji and I have agreed to sing Poisoned Pawn by Juga.
By the way,
We're gonna
I didn't agree to this. I only saw this when I clicked on the page. There was no warning of this to me.
So we are going to be singing that live for you. If we raise $5,000, the community is going to get to choose what color Mr. Dodgy dyes his hair this year. And if we raise $7,000, I will reveal who my former chess crush was. So we have a lot of juicy stuff in store. And as well, if that wasn't enticing enough, we have even more rewards. So if you go on our page and go to this rewards section, there are specific rewards that you can claim. So we have a signed 2024 Tata Steel book. We have two of them actually. I have them here in my lovely apartment that I will mail to you. They are signed by let me start the list. Ding Loren, Nepo, Nordebek, I'm so sorry. I always mispronounce his last name.
Abdusataro.
Yes, there we go. Ali Reza, World Chess Champion Gukesh, Anish Giri, Jordan Van Forest. We have Prague, Max Wemmerdam, Parham, and my wonderful Ju Wenjun. So you can buy that, and that donation will go, and then we'll send you the book. Same, we have a Speed Chess Championship signed board, so that's $500, and it's signed by Magnus, Hikaru, Ali Reza, and Hans Niemann. And as well, if you would like, you can donate $200 and get and participate in a virtual group lesson with either Peter Svidler or Peter Heine Nielsen, which is super great. You know, get trained by the best. And lo and behold, if you donate in one fell swoop $10,000, I will in fact tattoo the Women in Chess Foundation logo on my body. So we have a lot of fun stuff in store.
I want to
And
ask, the 2024 Tata Steel book, is that the book that Ali Reza tried to sign every single page?
yes. Should I go get it? Should I go get it and show it
Because
off
I think
on
he did
camera?
actually sign it more than once before you
Wow.
started.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it.
Okay.
We would love to see, because you know,
Thank
now
you.
you know where your donations are going. And I believe we got one more donation, so I'm gonna wait for the carousel to switch to see. There you go. Beautiful.
Let me see if I
Now, I can
Ali
guarantee
Reza.
the veracity of that book because I got Ding Luren and Wei Yi to do their signatures. Oh, Wei Yi, you forgot about. He's not on your
Awesome.
list.
Oh yes, Wei Yi is also in here. I know that this one is Ding's because the amazing David Yada, when he went to the World Chess Championship, got me a card signed by Ding. And so this is Wei Yi's, I think.
His signature is vertical, I think, like.
Yeah.
And I think he writes Li Ren, because I can see the Ren sign in Chinese.
Wow.
That's amazing. We have so many rewards, but you know, any amount of donation helps. It helps us found you know, amazing initiatives like the Chessable Scholars Program and the advocacy training and many others to come. And there's rewards at it. And also, I think the time is passing really quick here, so I'm gonna interrupt. It's all nice and fun to talk about, you know, what we are doing and, you know, how this is funding young girls to beat Mr. Dodgy in chess in random places on Earth, right? What's coming up? I do believe that we have a arena tournament starting in less than 40 minutes. I believe 36 minutes to be precise, right? And then thank you, Grace, for donating $25. Thank you. And I missed $15 there. So whenever I see it, I'll remind you. We have an arena tournament. And if you want to join the arena tournament, the link is in the chat, right? I'm posting there. I hope I don't get banned. And you can join. It's open to everybody who wants to be a part of the arena tournament. You can donate. It's all great and fun, but you can also support by viewing us. You can support by, you know, raising some awareness to Women in Chess Foundation by playing, by following us on social media, etc. And, you know, you bet that the arena tournament is not the only activity today. We have an hour-long arena tournament, but we will have a list of people joining us today, which some of Doji mentioned. But can we go over the list?
We do have some special guests and some guests that may or may not appear, so we're not 100% sure, but we're fairly confident that Peter Svidler will join in the very near future. He's definitely not late, and he definitely wasn't told to
Not
be
at all.
ready 25 minutes ago. That's not true. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying. We're gonna have Matthew Sadler, Grandmaster Matthew Sadler, doing commentary on my match because he is a huge fan of Rose Atwell and he's a huge fan of seeing me lose at chess. So this is like Christmas for him. I don't know, Amelia. Who else do we have today?
We have incredible young WICF chessable scholars joining us today. We have Lily Duarte Kramer joining us, as well as Rakaya Rita, two of our scholars. And then as well, we'll have Jules Gambit later, helping me specifically prepare for my first chess tournament. Because if you guys don't know, I'm playing in my first chess tournament at the end of this month, and I haven't studied a single bit. So that's going to be exciting.
Where is your first chess tournament?
Yeah.
It's going to be in Ireland at Sligo, which Sligo is so wonderful. It's run by the amazing Craig. And Craig has advocates at Sligo. He has our WICF Safe Policy Badge. So Sligo also has one of the highest, if I think actually the highest award for women, like women's award. It's the highest
I think
prize fund.
for a weekend tournament, I don't know if it's 100% true, but I think it is because I haven't checked every single weekend tournament in the world. But I'm just gonna say that it's the case. But there's a huge women's prize. I think it's 1,200 euros total for the prize fund, which for a weekend tournament is pretty good. Like a lot of weekend tournaments are like 1,200 euros for the entire prize fund, and that's just for the women's prizes. There is an open section with a pretty good prize fund as well for the rest of us, which I will be playing in, so that should be fun. But it also has a pretty good turnout for women as well. I'm not sure how many women were signed up so far at the last count, but it looked like it was about 30% of the players were actually going to be women this year, which is really cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
What an amazing way to play the tournament. Such a great place to be a woman player. And, we have advocates there too now. And we can make sure that it's going to be pretty safe there. Moving on to our first guest, Miriam Ben Farhad from chess.com. She is the head of team experience and also doing a lot for chess in general, but also, leading the initiative called Chess is for Everyone. So welcome, Miriam. How are you doing?
Hi, Nigarhan. Hi, everyone. Super happy to be here. Do you hear me properly?
Yeah, we can hear
okay.
you very well.
Okay.
How's it going, Miriam?
Great. Listen, I am like, I was exchanging with Emilia earlier and yesterday too. And, it's for me, I'm so proud to be here in this event and see how like the foundation has grown since the first time we talked. I remember we had our call, like Emilia and Mike, like August, I think, 2023. And they were like super excited with the idea, and I was like, wow, that's amazing, because I was, with Chesscom, we were like really digging on how we can be effective and what are like the actions that we could be taken concretely on how to change the environment for girls, and that would allow us to see more girls, more women in the chess world. And when they reach out and they were sharing their ideas, I was like, wow, you're going like in the heart of the main issues, mainly, And so for me, it's like I'm full of emotions being here, proud of all this, and how, like, it's just like doing by executing the ideas. Like many people, we have ideas, but to see how people like execute and do and keep resilient. But this is what really change the things and shape the future. So congratulations.
Thanks so much, Miriam. I really
Thank
appreciate
you.
that. She really has seen us like from the beginning when we were like, is this a good idea? Like, should we do this? Until now. And so it's so great to have her and also chess.com as like a part of our journey. I mean, without your support, I think that we really, I think it would have been really difficult to kind of break into the chess space. And so I'm super grateful. Miriam, I'm actually, because you're working on Chess is for Everyone. What are your goals for chess for 2025? Like even for women in chess in 2025, like what do you think is the pathway that we should take in order to achieve maximum, participation?
Goal 2025, it's something like we're working on to define, like this month we'll be working on to be more like specific on choosing like few goals that will be like our target 2025. But just let me share with you how everything started. Like, we were in our meetup in Punta Cana, and we did just a session to talk about women in chess. And it was like really one of the most intense, emotional, and so many ideas came up in this session. It was open to everyone, to all our team members. We were around 600 at that time during the event, but maybe like, I don't know, maybe less than 100 people came. And so all the people interested in the topic, it was super funny to see like the demand. It's people from inside who were, hey, what are we doing for women in ChessCon? And okay, let's sit down and talk about it. And what I really loved, in maybe other companies, people, they do diversity, equity, and inclusion, and this is a program, etc. From our side, it has been always like really organic, and it's concerns from us, like this is the impact we would love to create and to do in the chess world and for our community. And from this conversation, I remember like we pulled notes, and it was 14 points. And those 14 points have been shared, like we shared them with the content team, with the tech team. And it has been new guidelines on how we approach, how it's important marketing women. So we cannot be what we cannot see. So seeing more women into, in our content, and not only top players also. I remember it was like one of the points that was super important also for us. Like when we talk about women, we often talk about like, okay, the top players, and that's it. And what we have decided that time is like, no, we want to like be sharing like all the fun. Actually, like chess is fun. It's not only competition, but it's really fun. And yeah, it has been like, it became a bit our guidelines. Another example I can share, like it's small details. I think in these kind of field, it's not like big actions, and it's small actions, but keep consistency, the consistency of building on top of each other. Like I remember it was like something mentioned, okay, why the videos, also the commentators, it's always like a male voice, which is like, it's true. We started changing that, and now for us it's so natural, like everything, like it's mixed, it became natural. So what are the objective of 2025? I would say really keep building on that. And it's what I really like on how we are doing things within ChessCom is like, people can come with any idea, and okay, let's sit down, let's make it happen. This is how, it's not like from like leadership deciding, or me, okay, as I'm leading chess for everyone, hey, we should do this and this and this, and that's it. So it's really very participative, and it's like within, like we have so many passionate people, like we have Ajalen, you have Nigarhan just sitting here, Mike, like we are like very passionate people about the specific topic, and all initiatives are welcome, and we are very happy to build on that. So it's an invitation. We are all ears open, and anything from the community too, if they have ideas about things that we can do better, so please don't hesitate to reach out.
I
Absolutely.
remember the conversation we had in Punta Cana, and I got really emotional during that time, and it's very awesome to see the progress from those days till now, and it's happening organically, meaning that we're not pushing it, we're not in. People are becoming aware. And could you tell us, Miriam, I believe we have a website for Chess is for Everyone, but I would love to hear from you. Like how you said people can get in contact about their ideas. How do they get in contact?
Listen, we have the page, Chess is for Everyone. Submit your story. Like we received stories about like Chess is for Everyone. Like here we're specific talking about like gender equality and women. But my God, the wonderful stories we have received from our community, and many other. Like it's so much wide umbrella. So it's the right place to write to us there. And I'm reachable on my LinkedIn also personally. Anyone who wants to reach out for any like initiative projects, I'm very happy to take a call.
Awesome. I know that this is a charity stream for Women in Foundation, but Chess is for Everyone literally involves everyone. So if you have any ideas involving everyone and anyone, just please reach out to Miriam and visit the Chess is for Everyone website and reach out, share your story. We would love to hear. And thank
Yeah.
you very much, Miriam, for
Pleasure.
joining us. Do you have any last remarks for us before we let you go?
No, really, like keep going. I'm really impressed how this became like so concrete, and it's also expanding the services, let's say, and it's like wow, I'm amazed, and I'm always happy to support, to help. I love the academy, and I'm very proud of this one. I'm very happy to be in the ceremony actually soon, and no, keep going. It's amazing.
Thank you so much, Miriam, for joining us today.
My pleasure.
And
Thank you for having me.
take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
And we have our Doji back. Hi, Doji. Welcome back.
Thanks.
You've been here, but nobody saw you in the screen. By
Yeah,
the way,
that's
I would love to give a shout out to Derek, who just donated $25. Now our total is increased to $365. And by
Right
the way,
on.
guys, any amount helps. Like you don't have to go into great lengths to, destroy your budget. We welcome any and every amount, and I will share them as much as I can catch. I know that I missed at least one. I'm sorry, terribly sorry about that person. You have like this hard if I missed your name. But donating is not the only way you can support. And, let's give another shout out to our charity stream arena. We have a public arena going on. I'll be posting the link in the chat again. You can also join the arena to support. Okay. We will be starting in 21 minutes. And, it's a great way to show your support.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you can't donate, you can also sign up to our newsletter on our website at womeninchess.com or sign up as well to be a volunteer. We always need support when we go to tournaments and as well, even if you can't donate, you could also sign up to be an advocate. We have a fund that allows us to support people who may not be in the financial position to pay for our advocacy initiative. And so it is something that really anyone in the chess community can do. You can find all that information on our website at womeninchess.com.
There you go. And we have, just a reminder, if you're tuning in right now, I know that, some of you are joining just now. We have a star-studded, crowd today that will be joining us until 9 o'clock, I think, and including Peter Swidler and, Rose Atwell, some of the amazing chessable scholars, and Emilia will be getting a crash course from Jules Gambit. So don't miss the action.
True. Don't miss the action. It's going to be super fun. Yeah, I think that
I was gonna say, if people don't have money to donate, I was deciding which direction I should go in, because my first thought was that if you don't have money to donate, you can always bully other people to donate. That was my initial thought.
That's so
Which
true.
is like bullying is free. It doesn't
Yeah.
cost anything. But I guess in a on a more serious note, you can it doesn't cost anything to make, chess tournaments and chess clubs in particular, like, more welcoming to people. Not just women, new players in general. I think it's quite intimidating to go to a chess club for the first time or a chess tournament, especially if you've never been to one before. It's quite an unusual experience, and I think it doesn't cost anything to make things a bit more welcoming to people, to introduce them, like show them what to do, because it's a very unusual environment if you've never like been to a chess club before, because everybody's quiet, nobody talks or anything, and if you're just there trying to find out what's happening, it's kind of
Yeah.
weird. So be nice to people, welcome them, because we always need new people in chess.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Emilia hasn't played the tournament yet, but I played my
I have not.
I played my first one in, I believe, 2019. Yeah, and it was the Missouri State Championship. And I was streaming back then, every day just to review my games, like how horrible they are. And people were joking, almost state champion. Yeah, because I joined the state championship. And I remember my first ever day, and there were lots of kids. And the thing is, when you're a grown woman, in I was 29 back then, and don't make calculations please about my age. Okay, I was 29 playing my first ever tournament, and you see a bunch of kids running around, and some of them were opening laptops before the games, and they have like 2000 puzzle rating. And back in 2020, 2019, 2000 puzzle rating for a kid was a lot, right? And and it intimidated me. I felt like a little kid myself, and I'm looking for like someone to support me, and there was nobody. I was just there alone, trying to adult, but also had the feeling to cry myself. But you don't have to go through that. I know that it's pretty lonely for especially adult women out there. Chess can be fun for anyone. Just what we're doing today is that we're trying to, of course, fund young scholars who can be who are really talented, and who can be really top level chess players in the future, maybe world champions. And it doesn't matter. Like, this brings awareness for everyone, including people like me who were playing their first tournament, and probably I was the only adult woman in their room playing chess that day. There were large variety of ages, but I was there in the ripe age of 29 and I played my first tournament. And my first few opponents were kids from 7 to 9 year olds. I got trauma out of that.
Yeah. I'm 25, and honestly, I have zero expectations to win any single game when I go to Sligo. But I am really excited. I feel like it's a long time coming, especially being a chess. Well, okay. I did I posted this on my Twitter actually. When I went home recently for Christmas, I like had this memory, which turned out to be true. That I went to chess camp in fifth grade, and I like won our chess camp's like tournament. And I was like, I know that this happened. I have a trophy somewhere of like me winning my tournament, and I just need to find it. And so I went and I rooted like through my attic, and I actually found it. I did not bring it back with me to Austria, but there is a picture if you go like on my Twitter. And so I have like this small hope inside me that like whoever she was in fifth grade will like come out during this tournament, and maybe I'll win like one game, but we'll see. I'm really excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Daji is also gonna be there, so he's my coach, and so we're gonna prep and do all the fun things before our rounds.
Amazing. So great. By the way, we had yet another donation from Paul, hitting us with a $25. Thank you so much, Paul.
Thank you,
And
Paul.
reminding everyone that, our donation links are pinned. You can just click on it and, donate any amount. Everything helps. Speaking of, first tournaments, Dochi, when was your first tournament and how did you feel?
Mine was kind of unusual. So I played online from about the age of 13. I was like a little bit later than kind of most people. But I didn't go to a chess club till I was 17. So when I was 17, I went to my first went to the chess club a couple of times. Thought, okay, it seems fine. It was a bit weird getting used to it from online, but it was okay. And then I played my first tournament, and it was like an under 1400 section because I was unrated, and I managed to win with 5 out of 5. And then I didn't win another tournament for I think 12 years, maybe 11 years. So like I won the very first one. I'm like, oh great, this is brilliant. I can just win chess tournaments. Didn't win anything for like 12 years. And since then I've won one or two.
But you won the first one, which is,
Yeah.
fantastic.
And then it was all downhill.
Awesome, but you're still in chess and doing amazing stuff. And you're here today supporting, co-founder of Women in Chess Foundation. What a great story there.
Yeah, no, it's been good. And I've had a reason. Like I only started playing again seriously this year. I just played in the Sunway Chess tournament near Barcelona,
I
which is
saw
very.
that. Yeah, you were in the celebrity section, I think.
It's a very nice tournament, but I didn't play well. But I did actually play 4 girls, which was no 3 girls. I played 3 girls out of 10 games, which was pretty. There's a pretty good participation rate in Sitges. I think they make an extra effort to make it kind of welcoming to women, and they have streamers. They have the setup for streamers, so it makes it better, and they have a bunch of side events. And they also have pretty decent women's prizes there. Unfortunately, the 3 girls that I played were super strong. So 2 of them were teenagers from India. And well, actually, I think maybe one of them was 12, so she wasn't even a teenager. I
Wow.
managed to get a draw with her, which was cool. And I found out that there's a Russian girl, I think she was 15. She's the most improved player in the top 100 lists for like
Wow.
either gender. So she was up after Sitges, she was up like 130 points and entered the top 100
Wow.
women in the world. So I don't still feel so bad for being completely outclassed against her, because that was the one game where I felt like we weren't playing the same game. Like I think she was playing chess. I'm not really sure what I was playing, but like we definitely weren't on the same level.
Awesome. What do you think it is the reason? I mean, I know that we have the scholars program and funding only 11 girls, and hopefully the number might increase in the future when we have the more resources and more, access to resources. But what do you think the reason is that we have so many young players? Like, could it be the pandemic that they were, somehow diverted to online chess and then now starting to playing tournaments and, suddenly gaining 130 points? What do you think?
Yeah, I think the pandemic, like kind of the different things that we had during the chess boom, we had the pandemic, we had the Queen's Gambit, we had the different PogChamp stuff. All this kind of adds together, and I think with a lot of kids growing up online, they'll play a bunch of stuff online. They'll get super strong just playing online a lot of the time, and then they go to a chess tournament and they're like, oh yeah, I don't really have a rating. It's like, well, some of them are already kind of close to master level. And there's so many resources out there that they can get very, very strong very, very quickly. So there's that. But yeah, there's a lot of kids in chess. There's a lot of I feel like there's a lot more girls playing at the moment compared to when I started playing over the board around 2004, 2005. And in general, like you would see maybe 1 or 2 girls in each tournament. Although I grew up in Scotland and we had Ketty Arakami Grant, who was a grandmaster. Well, she still is a grandmaster. So for me, when I started playing at chess, I always thought it was kind of normal to have like female grandmasters around, because she was, Scotland's quite a small country and we don't have a ton of grandmasters, and she was playing all the weekend tournaments, so it was kind of normal. And then when you go to other places, you don't really see that so regularly. But it looks like we have a guest who has finally arrived. Should we let him into the call, or should we make him wait?
I think we shouldn't wait and make our guest wait. Welcoming our next guest, Peter Swidler, who is, of course, a grandmaster and an 8-time champion of Russia. And also, competed, 3 times in the World Championship match. And, I don't know about his Hearthstone achievements, but they say he's pretty good at that as well.
Sorely lacking.
Consistently top 8 in Hearthstone.
Yes, yes, in a specific. Yeah. Anyway,
Hello,
and welcome
Peter. How are
everyone.
you?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I have a feeling I'm supposed to have Chess.com open somewhere. I don't.
That would be good. So if anyone wants to play Peter, you can donate. You can get a game right now.
Yeah, this is your chance.
Next donation.
Hang on. Let's see if it opens. And yeah, I mean, should I be? Yeah, I guess I should be here. Am I even logged in? Apparently, I'm not. Chess professional over here. Yeah, dealing with Russians in the first 2 weeks of January is fraught with danger. And I don't even drink, and it's still true. Because, yeah, everything comes to a complete halt until about the 14th. And, yeah, people stop functioning as actual, like, competent human beings, provided they ever did function in that way.
Mr. Trendle asks if this is your first time streaming.
Yes. It absolutely is, yes. The username is psvidler.
Okay.
All one word. All one word. So I'm just accepting random challenges, yeah? They might not be not be from your viewers, because normally when I log into chess.com, I get challenges anyway. Not very many, because I always refuse, and people I think by this point got the memo, but I still get challenges.
We got donations from Paul, Matthew, Lula. If they want to go first,
maybe we should make Peter play in the arena, and then people in the arena will get some games against him at least.
You will have to guide me through the process of locating the arena, and then I can play the arena for sure.
I'm gonna drop a link for you.
There you go.
Or Doji is faster.
Okay.
And I'll put it in Twitch.
Let's see how that works. Okay, we are now waiting for the link to open.
This will be really exciting. One of my friends who's playing in the arena is a huge fan, so he's going to be really excited.
It is not. I would say it's so far a sparsely populated arena.
Yeah, we've been doing some shout outs, but I'm pretty sure when they see your name there, people will tend to join. And let's make a shout out to our arena. It's open for everyone, and you don't have to join a club. And we have that top player here, Peter Swidler, with us.
Yeah,
and the link is in the chat.
Alleged. Very much alleged.
Wow, I dropped down to 3rd place already.
Yeah,
I'm scared to join. It's intimidating.
So am I. So am I. Trust me.
Wow, maybe I'll even join.
Yeah, go, Emilia.
I thought you had joined.
Oh, no, I didn't, but I can. Let me open up my chess.com.
Cami donated $25. Thank you so much, Cami.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not logged in. Hold on.
Well, Happy New Year, Peter. How was your holiday period?
I did some cooking, which is always a happy time for me. And now it's
how many lived?
Shockingly, no fatalities so far. Even the last batch of food we cooked was last night, and people have just finished eating it. So maybe I spoke too soon, but no fatalities so far.
May I ask, what did you cook?
we have this tradition where we order a bunch of pre-packaged but uncooked stuff and cook not exactly from scratch, because we don't do the shopping, but sort of from scratch according to recipes. And this is the only way my wife actually allows me to cook in this house, because she doesn't trust me to ad lib. And this time we slightly overdid the ordering. We had 8 people here to celebrate the New Year's, and we barely made a dent in the first batch of stuff. There was just way too much food. There was basically a whole trout. There was some roast beef. There were some salads, which I no longer remember. Some kind of tartelettes with crab meat. And then some hearty food for after the actual celebration, which we finished cooking last night. But there were like 12 dishes or something. It was insane. I have no idea why we ordered this much.
Wow. I myself made some Olivier salad and shuba salad for the New Year's Eve. And we did
Olivier, but we didn't do the shuba this year.
Yeah, we just finished shuba yesterday, but I made so much Olivier that we still have leftovers. So we gave
half of our Olivier we gave to our married child who doesn't live with us anymore. So that problem was solved at least. Otherwise, we probably would still be plowing through the actual bucket of salad that we made on the 31st.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a delicious treat.
I'm afraid to even ask, how do you even know shuba exists?
It's a long story. My husband is Ukrainian, so
okay. That
they speak Russian.
Say no more. Say no more. Yeah. Okay.
I wanted to,
I did not expect to have a discussion of shuba on this particular stream.
Yeah. For those who don't know what shuba is, it's I think herring in a red coat.
Yeah, it's basically herring under a very thick covering of beetroot and some other root vegetables with some sort of mayo-based sauce, I think.
Yeah.
It is not particularly healthy.
But delicious.
It is not a superfood. Let's put it like that. It's not going to go under the heading of superfood in any kind of a ranking, but it is very good if done properly.
So I joined this arena, but I just got to let you guys know I have not prepared any chess at all. I don't play on a regular basis. I play one game every 6 months. Typically I win the game.
What is this?
Oh my God, you sound just like Peter.
Yeah, what is this? What is this preparing chess that you speak of?
He's given the speech,
I'm playing
this exact
in a tournament
before.
at the end of the month, and I should have been studying. I haven't studied at all.
This is still the same speech. This is exactly what Peter says every time. Like,
yeah, we have been deprived of Dogo. Dogo heard a doorbell ring and left us, so he might not return. Who knows?
This is going to be so fun.
Yeah. We have exactly 1 minute and 11 seconds left to the start of the tournament. And let's give it a shout out that, anyone can join anytime. You can just play one game and then get out, because this is an arena tournament. You don't have to stay for the whole duration, but it would mean a lot to us hey, we have a guest here.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh.
He had a shave today, so he looks like 3 years younger suddenly.
Very handsome.
Glorious.
Yeah, handsome boy. What did you do вкусняшки?
Thank you to my coach Trendle, who gave me 4 chess lessons like a year ago.
He actually kind of barked at me. A lot of self-respect on the. Well, normally when he does this, he immediately gets fed. And I did not actually. This has been a bit of a, I was warned this is going to happen, and then I scheduled a family lunch at exactly the same time. So there's still people over, and I did not bring any treats for him. So he I asked him to come over. He came. He looked into the camera, and then normally he gets a treat, but there are no treats here. So he actually kind of did the.
Shh, I'm focusing.
Yeah, the tournament started.
You can't
Okay.
shush him.
The tournament just started a few seconds ago. I
Um,
don't see Peter getting paired though.
No, nobody wants to play me.
Did he break something?
Cool.
You know,
Even-
the top is very lonely.
Even
Easy.
the system is refusing to pair me.
The
being
good news
shut.
is I got paired with our producer,
Oh,
Ashley.
shit.
Oh,
I'm being
let me
shunned.
take a look.
Please create some technical problems to distract her.
Yeah, now is the right time. Did you know that
Uh,
Angeline also played Magnus Carlsen?
Okay.
Oh, no.
Apparently, I was supposed to press a button.
This is horrible. Okay, you
Oh,
go,
hello.
Peter.
Hello. Would you like?
Oh no!
So-
Wait, do we
oh,
have
shit.
Peter versus Amelia?
Wait.
Yeah, you need to jump to that game.
Oh my god! Yeah,
Okay.
this is.
Okay.
You can't plan this. Like this is.
Yeah.
And Peter has no mercy. Hey, Peter.
Absolutely none whatsoever. Absolutely none whatsoever.
I don't have any repertoire for black, so I'm just kind of.
Against this. Trust me, nobody has any repertoire against this. This specific line
And
You don't
if you're
speak for me.
wondering, this is how the game is going.
very repertoire proof.
How did my chessable course go?
It wasn't in it.
It wasn't. It wasn't in the course. I am very.
True.
I am kind of desperately trying to get you out of theory.
I don't know any theory.
There is no theory here. It's unknown territory.
Yes. It says modern defense. It basically the chess.com system is refusing to acknowledge what I've done on moves 2, 3, and 4. It still thinks it's a modern. I mean, in a way, it is, I guess.
It's
Like,
very modern.
It is, yeah, hyper modern. I would even, go as far as to say. As modern as it comes. Are we on Twitch somewhere?
I haven't
Yes.
thought this hard in a really long time.
Which channel?
We are live at Chesscom Community.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
and
wow.
that this game reminds me of Mikhail Tal, I believe, said that you must take your opponent to a deep dark forest where 2 + 2 is 5, and the path leading out is only
Yes,
wide enough for one.
I need to detach chat.
And I think I can see the deep dark forest where this begin with
I am in a deep
modern
forest.
defense. Oh, we got another donation, but I can't see the amount.
Oh my god.
Donated it. So thank you so much for donating. Our goal is to reach $10,000 today.
How far along are we?
We are at $415, and we just started the stream, so I think that's the great progress.
Good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
Emilia time.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
I don't play this.
Yeah, this was suboptimal from me. For clarity's sake, this is not me criticizing your play, Emilia. It's me criticizing my play.
No, it's okay. I'm so anxious right now.
Well, you are going to lose on time, but you will probably
For
lose on time
sure.
in a winning position. Son
Slay.
disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes, that still counts.
Yeah.
What if I win this arena? That would be so cool. My first arena ever on chess.com.
We should organize more arenas in the Women in Chess
I have
Foundation
no idea
Club.
what's going on here.
We should. We
Let me
absolutely
try
should.
and.
So let me think.
Oh, it's okay. I need to actually get us to an equal clock situation. I don't particularly want to flag you in a.
That's okay. You can. I understand.
Yeah, of course I can. It's not.
I know.
It's not
I'm
the-
giving you permission.
Yeah, it's not the can or cannot kind of thing. we want to equalize the clocks a little bit. And in the meantime, we can discuss, I don't know, opera, or how is the opera? I don't know why my mind just went to opera for no particular reason.
When someone says opera, Austria is a good place for
This is why. This is why I. That's definitely the explanation, but.
But I also don't want to distract
I got crushed
Emilia.
by Aisling, even though she's producing the show at the same time.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I got checkmate. I tried to flag, but I did not.
Okay.
I'm
Let's
putting it down.
Congrats, Adeline.
hide away.
Uh,
Brave Sir Robin. Oh, okay. I'm being sacrificed material. I guess out of sheer panic, but we will ignore that part.
It is out of sheer panic. I'm not analyzing anything.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, that looks good.
Analyzing, schmanalyzing. We don't believe in that.
This is the most exciting game that the stream's gonna get all this entire time.
Okay. Where's the offer draw button? Seriously.
Oh.
Where is the?
I think there hasn't been enough moves.
Okay.
Or maybe there is. I don't know.
Sophia
was-
rules.
Seriously though, I don't see any, like, there's no resign button or offer draw button or any button.
You can't. I don't think you can after move 20.
GG's.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That was great. No, that's fine.
It was very exciting. We saw
Honestly,
the dark deep forest.
Ah, there we are.
There we go.
There we go. Let's begin the procedures. Is it begin the procedures or start the procedures? I never know. You have to do something to the procedures. This much I'm aware of.
this is why I prefer classical chess.
This is
'cause of
actually-
I don't have any time to think.
This is actually kind of annoying. Oh, okay, maybe less annoying now. Is this a thing?
Is this a rematch from the
Is this
famous
a
script
thing?
splits?
I don't think it's a thing. If this is some kind of a chessable course which wins for white, it will be kind of regrettable. But we are pretending to be unafraid. Unsuccessfully pretending to be unafraid. Bishop c5 might be winning. Oh, okay, then I am genuinely less afraid now. Genuinely, yeah, pronouncing words is going to be, okay, and also I'm disconnecting at random intervals, which is going to be potentially going to be a bit of an issue. I would like to play e7, e6 in this position and then not lose like an idiot. One of those things is definitely possible. The other one, maybe less so. But we'll give it a try. I will have to sacrifice some material.
Chess is really hard.
Chess is a difficult board game, yes. This is the material we'll have to sacrifice, but our position is, I think, tolerable at the back end of it. I don't think we're even worse.
Big for yourself.
Yes. I shall endeavor to speak for myself. Is this good? I mean, kinda. Oh, okay. Less worried now. Less worried now.
So Peter, what advice do you have for me for today for my match?
You are playing a match?
Yes.
Against?
Against Rose Apple.
Uh,
I'm sure you're very familiar with.
I am actually somewhat familiar, yeah. I think we follow each other on what used to be Twitter.
How many games, classical games, by the way, not rapid, not blitz, not combined, just purely classical, FIDE rated games do you think Rose has played in 2024?
93.
You're almost halfway there.
Jesus. That is kind of scary.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, I'm not sure I am. This is where we differ. This is where we differ, Dodge. I am alarmed, but not jealous.
I'm gonna
Alarmed?
lose on time again.
Alarmed, definitely.
Ah.
Yeah. Tis the cry of a walrus. No, not walrus. Unfortunately, this one I don't know by heart. This is not the
Amelia, you're winning every
Oh.
game.
I'm not. I just lost.
Yeah, but on time.
Yeah. Am I in a winning position?
I don't know. I glanced at the other screen.
Oh, okay. Now I can play
It
my
looked-
favorite opening.
which is
Take a gander.
Butcher's Hook.
Is that an opening?
I
Yes.
don't know.
I learned this in my chessable course.
Where do
We can't
people
see your screen.
seriously? So far
Peter
I have
just said
not.
butchers. I feel like we're having like 4 different conversations here.
Well, I mean, Emilia said take a gander, and my mind attempted to continue conversing in rhyming slang and failed utterly.
Mm-hmm.
What? Because it's not butchers, it was just butchers. Like
My favorite
Oh,
opening
butcher
is
rhymes with
the
gander.
London.
no,
Oh,
it's
that's
No.
rhyming slang.
No, it can't be.
but
Is
it's
it?
Like
a
the main characteristic is it rhymes. Like that's all you need.
yeah. No, take a gander is what's the? I mean, they're synonyms, I think. Gander
Take
and
a
butchers.
guess.
Yeah, sort of. Not yeah. And butchers is butcher's hook look. This much I know. But
Okay.
why am I disconnecting
Oh, is it my turn?
like
Oh yeah.
legitimately every
Oh, I'm
30
really
seconds?
dumb. The clock was going.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I needed to follow before I could chat, apparently.
You seem to be multitasking, Peter.
Well, or tasking.
Thanks so much for joining our stream, Peter. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Also, it's very difficult to play a game of chess when you make a move and then the server doesn't register it and you have to refresh the page and a minute on your clock is gone.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really tough.
You don't need to. No. You don't need to add time to. I will endeavor, as long as it doesn't disconnect again. I will endeavor to play on a minute here. A minute is oodles of time. Absolute oodles. Rhymes with poodle.
It's okay, Bunny. You just flagged me. It's fine. I'm really bad at Blitz. I'm gonna say it. Hot take. I hate Blitz. I don't think it is a great format. I'm confused half the time. I'm a thinker. I like to think. I like to sit and ponder. And
Yes.
I cannot do that in Blitz, and it gives me anxiety.
That is exactly right. Yes.
Thank you so much. Oh shit. I keep forgetting about the clock.
We endorse this message. We do not endorse this move, maybe? Do we?
Oh, I just hung a queen.
Oh no.
I've resigned. It's
Oh
okay.
no, my queen.
I resigned.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't see it.
Oh my god.
Obligatory.
Wait, is this who I think it is? Oh my god, it's my queen. Hey, bros. She's gonna beat me for sure. Guys, I'm playing against the infamous Rose Atwell right now.
Oh, no.
I am gonna get beaten.
Wait, is that Rose? Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not good. She just crushed me.
I know.
This doesn't bode well.
Ah!
Yeah.
Rose, no.
Boding well is massively overrated dodge.
Oh shit.
Nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing will ever bode well again, and I'm okay with it.
I played a Blitz tournament once in like the morning of a tournament, and I got paired with my opponent that I was playing classical in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And she beat me in Blitz. And I feel like that's the worst possible preparation you can do for a classical game, is to lose to your opponent before the game even starts.
I'm sorry. I promised I will not disconnect again, and then I did disconnect. So that feels like I owe a game to my opponent.
God, she's so good.
it looks like a vicious game.
I know. I don't think this was a good studying.
Game will
Rose,
auto
no,
resign.
she's coming for my pawns. Okay.
What's going on?
She's coming for my pawns, Peter.
Which of the pawns?
The G pawn.
All of them.
Yeah.
This is
Shit. Sorry. Oh, she's so good.
Yeah, this seems to have gone somewhat pear-shaped.
No.
Ever so slightly pear-shaped, this has gone.
She wins. She's so good. Respect.
GG's.
Respect to my queen. I'm making this bet now. I want to put it on the record. I believe that Rose Atwell will be world chess champion one day. Like
I'm so glad you
firmly-
said that. I thought you were going to say that I won't win a single game against her. Like,
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
that too.
I thought the same.
I was so certain where this was going, and then it took this huge left turn.
No, I'm so serious. She's absolutely gonna be world chess champion one day. I put money on it. Like I know. So I also do think that Dodgy is going to lose every single game.
I don't know. Dodgy is dangerous. He's sneaky.
that was my
Very
theory
sneaky.
too, but it turns out not that dangerous.
By the way, when Emilia said, I bet my money on it, I would love to make a shout out to our donation bar. We are aiming to reach $10,000 today. Our goal is to fund the activities of Women in Chess Foundation, which includes the Chessable Scholars Program. that is funding and giving a chess training to 11 girls that are up and coming. So feel free to donate. Any amount helps. Thank you.
That was a very smooth segue.
Yeah, it's so smooth. If I could concentrate and talk if I could play chess and talk at the same time, I would say the same thing.
Good thing that I don't have to play chess because I'm sharing my screen, showing your games, so nobody has to watch me play chess.
Oh,
Also, let's take
This
a
has
look
gone,
at
I
the
forgot about
this has
this.
gone, this has gone very, very wrong.
This has gone very, very wrong.
I've been remiss in my approach to this game.
I don't know what to do now. Any amount donation helps. Can be $1, can be $10. Literally whatever you want. Why did I just block in my bishop?
Or you could just join the tournament if you can't donate.
That too.
Yes.
Oh, I lost.
For every game you win against Peter, that helps the Women in Chess Foundation. I do think Peter has to go soon because he has abandoned his family.
Wow.
So
Yeah, a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Not just yet, but I am very much playing with fire here.
on the chessboard, or
No,
in
not.
real
I mean, on
life?
chessboard, yes, but not anymore. But yeah, I will pay a heavy
Oh my
price
God.
for my absolute failure to plan, and also I actually do have some issues, and they absolutely are on my end. No blame attaches to chess.com for this, but I am genuinely having very serious connectivity issues.
It happens. Oh,
Am I
I lost my
disconnected,
light
or is
squared
everyone
bishop.
just thinking deeply?
No, I'm just
Sorry,
holding my breath.
I'm just
Not-
thinking so hard right now.
Oh no.
I lost my light squared bishop. I forgot about her.
Oh no, connectivity doesn't help. Oh, there you go. A match between Max, I believe, who is in the chat as a moderator, fellow moderator, and also who's leading the tournament right now, versus Peter Swidler. Now, I'm gonna tune in to watch this one.
I have no idea what I'm doing, as per usual. I think this is in. Oh, okay, knight takes d4. Now I'm completely out of book. I thought this was in my course, but maybe it wasn't. Who knows?
Smooth.
It is so hard to say.
Yeah, as smooth as my segue.
It is so hard to say what's in my course and what isn't. My course is all-encompassing. That is a nice long word, I know.
Yeah, let's drop a link to the course.
No, don't. Let's not do that. I don't know why I took on c3. Yeah, I don't know why I took on c3. I could have waited for at least a move. Hello? I will accept that. Dramatic pawn sacrifice.
I'm gonna drop the short and sweet. Greenfeld defense.
Oof, let's not bring
Yeah.
up short and sweet courses.
Is there
Playing with
some
fire.
You could
is
just
there some
search.
lore I'm missing out on?
It doesn't matter.
Why am I not winning on the spot here? Seems unfair. Oh,
By the way, we still have 34 minutes in the arena, and if you're watching, you can also join them, get a chance to play Peter and Emilia and Dodgy. So I'm gonna drop the link one more time in the chat.
Now is a good time to play me because I've lost a lot of rating points. But I'm giving them away today.
giving them away.
And this is the season of giving.
Oh no.
It absolutely
I don't
is,
know what
yeah.
to do now.
Speaking of giving,
Speaking of giving, you can
Oh,
give
I'm gonna
us.
lose on time again. Damn it. Whatever. Oh, I didn't want
There's
to do
a
that.
lot
Oh,
going on right
it's
now.
so bad. Oh, maybe that was a good move. Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, okay. This is so bad. I'm just gonna take pieces now. I was actually not doing poorly. I'm gonna resign. There we go.
That was the most relatable thing I've ever heard today.
Yeah.
Sums up
I need
my
a break.
chess career. We got
Absolutely
another
was.
donation of $10 from Mikhailo Granik. Mikhailo Granik.
Mikhailo.
Mikhailo
Yeah.
Granik. Thank you for the $10 donation. Any amount helps. Thank you.
Thank you.
You see, the segues are not that bad.
No,
I
they're
feel like I
perfect.
need to take a nap for like 10 hours. I've only played
That's
like
what I've
5
been
games.
trying to do ever since the New Year's, and I even
I
mostly succeeded, and it's not helping.
I actually slept for 13 hours last night, so
That's good going.
You know what? I love chess and everything, but sleeping is my favorite activity.
me too.
Honestly, I can
I
do
feel
it as
like
a professional sport, you know?
I feel like I'm among kin. This is these are
did
my
we
people.
switch to a new charity and start the sleeping sleeping foundation? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, Olympics
No.
for sleeping. I would become like Olympic, gold medal winner in sleeping.
Mindfulness and demurity, which is not a word.
Very, very cutesy, very mindful, very demure.
demure. If you guys could be any piece on the chessboard, which one would you be?
Oh dear God.
The horse.
Yes. I
No,
said it,
you
of
have to
course.
pick a specific square.
Ah,
You said peace.
yes.
Yeah,
Didn't you?
on the chessboard.
The horse.
No, but like which horse?
The one on
Oh.
F5. It's always the one on F5.
I'll take the one on D5. It's also good. Less likely to be sacrificed.
We are gaining space. Also, we have more. Just kind of more. Doesn't even matter. more of what? More of most things here.
I don't know what my plan was for that move, but I don't think it went right.
The Bishi is looking
yeah.
rough.
What to do, what to do.
What to do? See, this is a good horse. This one.
I like that.
That is a pretty good horse.
Oh, actually, I blundered your horse. I'm sorry. In one move. We don't talk about that.
That is regrettable, yeah. It shall never be mentioned again.
Such a beautiful horse, and yet in the wrong hands.
Well, look at my horse.
That reminds me of a very old internet meme.
Why did you think I said that?
I did not, but it's just, you know, it's just my mind is a mysterious place. And
No, but wait, seriously, why do you think I said that?
no, you didn't. I didn't think you said that, but you know, it just reminded me. Just
But I did.
rang a bell. You did? Okay.
It's the point, of course.
Wow, that's a beautiful checkmate.
It is, yes.
Look at that horse, you know, on
Yes.
H3.
On H3, that,
contributing.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Well.
join a club to... Oh, we got an anonymous $100. Thank you so much.
Slay,
Sorry.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
French.
And also, you don't have to join the club. You can just click on the arena link because this is an open arena. Anybody can join and play any amount of games. And again, thank you so much for Anonymous for donating $100, which brings up the total to $525. And mind you guys, we are aiming to reach $10,000 today during the stream. And we have some rewards, so you can check out the rewards on the Tiltify donation link, which is pinned to the channel, or you can find it in the chat by typing exclamation mark donate.
If no one donates enough to get the Magnus board, does that mean I get to keep it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I lost on time. I gotta stop
That
doing
seems
that.
to be a refrain.
I think I was up. I don't know. Let me see.
Time doesn't count. Don't worry, Emilia. You're great.
Oh no, I definitely was not up.
Okay, so how do I finish developing some of those beautiful, beautiful pieces?
I need a break.
I'm hoping for something quite spectacular to happen on the next move.
Oh,
I mean, some
Anish Giri
moves-
is in the tournament, by the way.
Is he?
Wow.
Wait, he was, and
Oh,
I
I see
think-
him.
his
Hey,
game
Anish.
just ended. Hi, Anish, if you're watching. If you're not watching, hi again. Thanks for joining. Be like Anish Giri. We still have 25 minutes left for the tournament, and anyone can join. And maybe you might have a game against Anish Giri or Peter Swidler or Dodgy or Emilia. Not me, because I'm not playing.
Some of those
I'm
things
taking
are,
a 5-minute break.
some of those things are not like the others.
If you want to win a game, maybe you'll be paired against me.
Or me. Like,
What am I doing with my life, but also in this game is slightly more immediate interest to me. Why is this my position? My position was quite beautiful earlier. And now it's this. And I would like to know why it is this.
Yeah, I'm back on track. I'm in 4th place.
Yay! And
Ahead of
Rose is on the 2nd place, and Max is leading with 27 points.
That's a lot of points.
That
That
is a lot of points.
that is a kind of a scary amount of points to be having.
Because this is an arena tournament, every win gets you more points. So you have
You need to
something
go
called
on streaks. Yeah, you
Yeah.
need to go on streaks, but it's difficult to go on streaks when I keep on getting this. I will continue
Yeah,
pretending to be horribly disappointed in my connection status.
yeah. A loss or a draw would impact the streak status, which also impacts the points you get from the tournament. So that explains the 27 points. But I think Max just lost his streak in the previous game.
Hmm.
Do you think we should have streaks in over-the-board tournaments?
Why not?
Yes.
It'd be fun, right?
Genuinely not against the idea at all. Yeah.
I think you should trademark it.
What is this? What is this?
Did you know Anish once had a dream that he lost a bullet game to me?
Oof. There was a very, very oofy moment in my game. And also, yeah, that dream is an oof as well. And bishop takes f6 was a bit greedy by Mr. Rendell, sir.
I haven't played chess in a while, but honestly, I forgot how addicting it is. This might be really bad. Like I know I'm losing, but like it's still I'm like, oh. Maybe I'll just play another game.
Hmm.
It's me who's disconnected. Okay, I will lose on time. Yeah, I thought. Oh, okay, yeah. I should actually be watching the Zoom call because on the Zoom call I can see myself being disconnected and losing on time.
It actually says excellent connection, very low lag on my head.
Wow, you're just calling him out like that.
Like,
It's no mercy.
Yeah, I'm just sharing out this screen. Like, I'm not kidding. It says excellent connection. That's why I didn't realize.
Yeah, but then you just randomly kind of stop being connected. One more, just on the off chance I get paired with Anish and get slaughtered.
I think Anish just dropped out from the tournament. I don't see his username anymore. But we have the Tom.
Yeah.
From the same country.
I think this is probably going to be the last one. I might still be lurking in the chat for a while, but yeah, I need to go examine the damage of the smoking ruins of my marital life.
So not a great tournament for you then.
Yeah, you can say that. What am I supposed to do here? This is not what
I was gonna ask if this was in your chessable course, but then you said, "What am I going to do here?" Which means that maybe it's not included in the course.
Well, this is not really even adjacent to my course because this is a completely different opening. So. People playing correct moves should be outlawed. Just not allowed. Stop with making good moves, please.
Никита все сделает. Молчать. Зачем заниматься?
Oh,
Yeah, I have no idea. This is probably okay, but
Someone said 40 minutes in and my only points are from Amelia flagging. She's doing her own kind of charity. You're welcome, guys.
why
So
did I
true.
play King of Fate? Why did I play King of Fate? Annoying.
I miss my queen. I lost her.
it's a great piece.
True. Oh, I
It
don't
is. It
One of
is
the
definitely one of the chess pieces of the world, as our mutual acquaintances fond of saying. This is a good move, by the way, by my
Oh,
opponent.
that was a bad move. Oh, I lost on time. Yet again.
I think I've heard all of these remarks before, potentially maybe even in that precise order.
It's like what is the thing? Groundhog Day? Groundhog Day?
Yes.
Sounds like
Groundhog is sadly departed, shuffled off this mortal coil.
We have a $10 donation from JK Duda Ghost. Thank you for donating.
That's a good username. That is legitimately a good username.
And thank
I
you
was
for
doing
donating.
good up until move 11.
That's a good amount of moves.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. Not to be sneezed at. I think I might be able to swindle something out of this one.
You got it, Peter. I believe in you.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. It's great.
Sorry to everyone who came for my tweet that Anish was here and then he left. So sorry, guys.
No, don't apologize. That's their problem. But they're here now,
But
so they
he
must
was
stay.
here.
At the time,
Yeah,
I wasn't
absolutely. Yeah,
lying.
it was very truthful at the time. Anyway, I thanks for having me on.
Thank
Good
you
luck.
for joining
being
Good luck
us.
with
here.
the thing. And yeah, I might still be in chat at random intervals. So
Thank you so much for joining
Thanks.
us and
It's very
providing your amazing
games
commentary and all the chats that we did. Thank you so much, Peter.
all right.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Okay, who are we following? Now that Peter is gone, shall I switch the game on to drop? Actually, this is an interesting one. Let's take a look at Max and Rose, because they're playing each other, and I believe one of them is leading the tournament and the other one is in the second place. So, and Rose is currently on a 5-game streak with 30 points, and Max lost his streak with a draw. Actually, with a loss 2 rounds ago. So he's on 31. So whoever wins this game is going to be leading the tournament. And we still have a good 15 minutes left. Yay! Bowtie says that I'm ahead of Anish because Anish just played 1 game and then he's at 2 points. So technically I could join right now and play 2 games and I'll finish ahead of Anish Giri, which is a, great achievement. If I win 2 games, like I don't think it's going to be possible, but hypothetically.
It can happen.
Yeah, there's a chance. But it's tough out there. How do you feel, Dodgy?
I don't think I'm playing very well at the moment, and I'm a bit concerned about this match. So I think I'm gonna finish this game and then have a break so that I can try to not lose every single game against Rose. That's my goal. I think
Okay.
that's a reasonable goal.
Yeah.
Probably not achievable, but we'll see.
Yeah, and also Buddy Point 96 in the chat says, well, I'm tied with Anish after 10 games, so that's even sadder. That's funny.
It is tough out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it is cold outside. You know what is tougher?
What?
It's Max's position right now versus Rose. Rose seems like she's gonna win this game.
Can I be honest?
She has like
I
3 extra points.
she's played like 180 classical games this year, and
Yeah.
I kind of hoped that would mean that she's not that good at Blitz. That's what I hoped. I thought, okay, she's like plays tons of classical, really good at thinking in slow games, obviously super strong. But if you don't, it doesn't leave you a lot of time to be good at Blitz. You don't have time to flag people and move super quick. So I thought maybe I have a chance, and then I saw her online rating, and life is hard.
And then Rose just won, and that takes her to the top of the tournament leaderboard with 6 games of streaks. That's a lot. 34 points. GG. That was a beautiful game by Rose and Max. Thanks for playing. Let's go to Dodgy. Let's go Dodgy.
I've finished my game now.
Oh wait,
so...
I was about to click on that and it just disappeared. That was not good. Okay, let's see. What do we have?
I'm playing. I don't know.
Okay.
Mine is. Do you know what my username is?
Yeah. Oh, you're playing Max. Okay.
Oh, am I? Why?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just didn't take a look at the username. Oops.
Does anyone ever take a look at the username? Oh, dang. Okay. High stakes.
No, that's a good strategy. I'm so sorry for spoiling, but yeah, you are playing indeed. Max, who's in the second place in the tournament.
Don't look.
Actually,
the match against Rose starts in about 12 minutes.
Okay.
Matthew Sadler is going to join to the commentary.
Yay.
And Matthew is a very strong grandmaster. I think he's technically the England #1. But he's not super active. No, I think it's actually Matthew. Surprisingly. He's also very mean to me on Twitter. He bullies me a lot. So, yeah, it should be interesting. I think he's going to enjoy this match. So I'm going to go make a coffee.
All right.
And put on some Rocky music and get ready for...
Psych yourself out for the match.
Yes.
180 games, though. That's a lot of classical to play in a year.
It is. Okay,
Wow.
I'll be right back.
All right, Dodgy. See you then. And guys, we're following Emilia versus Max. Emilia is with white pieces. And, it's going pretty decent.
Is it?
Let's see, how many moves has it been? 14 moves.
I've got 50 seconds on the clock though, and this is where I need to think.
And... We're ignoring that part. We're focusing on the progress that you made here.
That's true. Oh, that was a bad move. Why did I do that? Okay.
Panic. Don't panic.
I am panicking.
Don't.
Oh, that wasn't great either. Oh, trap my bishop. It's not fun. Oh, this is not gonna go well.
You know what I will say about chess games? Meanwhile, you find an answer. You don't have to listen to me, Amelia, by the way. Is that every game teaches us something. And
So true.
like, even if the result is a loss, you actually never lose, because you end up learning something, which is the beauty of chess.
So true.
And Mr. Bowties, actually, I'm mixing up Mr. Doji's username and Bowtie Live, asking, what is the schedule for today? GG's, Amelia, you played very well. But yeah, time is an aspect, and it's sad that, we have to compete with time.
It's so true.
But you're doing great. I think that was a huge progress. And Max is a super strong player.
He is.
And I was going to ask our producer, Ajilan, who almost slayed Magnus in one of the simul's that he played recently. I was going to ask whether it's possible to display our schedule for today, because, there might be some newcomers here, and then we will have a full schedule. Yeah, okay. There we have it on the screen, everybody. So we will have Challenge the Masters, and no, actually, I think we're moving on to, hi, Peter.
Oh,
I think we're moving on to Doji versus Rose match in a bit, right? Sorry, this is in European time, and my brain doesn't make computations that fast. So, I might be mixing. Okay. And then we will have our Chessable scholars here, and they will play some speed chess, and we will have a training from Jules Gambit for Emilia's first tournament next. So we are live for a long time, everybody, and our goal is to reach $10,000. And I'm not gonna lie, I was on the tournament screen, and I just saw that someone is from Turkey, and I'm like, hey, am I playing? And their username starts with an N, so I thought it was me and got scared for a moment, but yeah, I'm not playing. I just confirm. The little panic that you have.
I'm letting my game run out because I forgot about it. And so I'm just gonna let this person win. Oh.
Oh, you okay.
There we go.
Oh, because yeah. Okay, let's take a look at Max and Trendle. And Rose is still leading the tournament, and Max and Trendle are on the second and third places, respectively. And
Trendle is a full rook up, though, which is a good thing to be. And our Twitch chatters are saying this might not be Rose. Twitch chat is saying her Chess.com username is just Rose Atwell, and therefore this might.
Who is that then? Wait, why do I recognize that name then? I thought that was her. But wait, let me think of something. Let me do some.
Ah, and I got better as well.
Oh, it says. I have no idea who's Talking Rabbit. Normally, there's like a little name on the title player page, and I can't see it for this one. And the flag is Barbados, so.
Then again, my flag is Saint Kitts and Nevis, so.
For different reasons, though.
Is there a reason for that?
Possibly for different reasons, yes.
You know what? Both sides, you're right. Maybe it is Rihanna. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Hey, we don't know what she gets up to in her free time. I have no idea. I really thought that
Hey, I
was
got the
Rose.
Bishop of 7 thing in. Click on my thing. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
living the life. I've only ever seen
Wow.
this. I've only ever seen this in books.
Wow.
Is this the Bobby Fischer thing? Or?
Yeah. It very much is, yeah.
Wow.
Incredible.
Look at me. Being all high flying and things.
Emilia, you should probably just tweet that it's Rihanna.
True.
Yeah, and I'm definitely going to be gone after this. Apologies for.
That's A-okay. I was confused when I saw you were back, and I was like, who is that? And why is he still here?
Yeah.
I
don't
thought
know.
you left the chat.
Yeah, I thought so.
So I have, yeah, but I'm, you know, the difference between Jews and Englishmen, right?
No.
No.
Englishmen leave without saying goodbye, and Jews say goodbye and never leave. Is the joke?
Sorry, my assistant has brought me some treats. I've gotten some orange juice and a cafe latte with no sugar added.
Am I winning? I should be
Wow.
winning somehow. Somehow.
My
Gosh,
assistant
what
is
are you
sleeping
wearing?
somewhere.
Hello.
Oh, my assistant. Where's my
What are you
assistant?
wearing?
This is my chess outfit. Like I feel like this will give me an advantage.
Is that a bandana? Bandana.
No, it's a hat. It's a full hat.
Couldn't tell.
It's a chess hat. I've got my Mr.
Oh,
Logic
hat.
hoodie on.
Oh, I forgot
I
I was
think-
playing a game.
I feel like Rose won't have either of these things.
So chaotic. I love it.
And I'm gonna mute you guys when we start. I'm gonna listen to music.
Yeah,
That'll give
you
me
have
an
only
extra
2.5
advantage.
minutes, okay, Doji?
I'm ready.
So you better win before that.
Oh,
All right.
I
on
forgot
that,
about my
on
queen.
that
One last game. Or
clearly
depending.
successful joke, I will depart.
We'll also stop playing. And
Bye, everyone.
Thank
Bye,
you,
Peter.
Peter. Bye-bye.
Bye.
thanks for being here.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Really appreciate it. Okay, let's take a look at Doji. Did you start your game?
No.
Not yet.
No.
Should we?
I'm waiting. I'm ready for my match. Mentally preparing myself.
And if Talking Rabbit is in the chat, oh, there's like a yeah, we would love to know who that person is.
Yeah.
Are you Rihanna or no? We just need a little confirmation.
I think we should
Are you
choose to
Rihanna?
believe that that's
Also, if you win the arena, please let us know by contacting me at contact@womeninchess.com because I will send you a little gift for winning the arena.
Wow. Do we know what gift it is, or is it secret?
It's gonna be something from our Women in Chess merchandise.
Yay! Speaking of merchandise,
Speaking of merch,
we have the cups here, which Doji also has one, and yeah, and also we have beautiful hoodies. I believe hoodie was among the rewards for the
it is.
fundraiser. No, yeah.
It is. It is on our reward section. You can get a hoodie. You can get a signed chessboard by Magnus and Hikaru and Hans Niemann and Ali Reza from Speed Chess Championships. You can get a signed Tata Steelbook. So don't forget about all those rewards there. If you were thinking of donating, but maybe want a little something extra on top. So
Awesome. That's beautiful. Also, you know, if you don't donate, but you want to grab one of those, you know, merches, we do have a merch store. You just drop in and, you know, just purchase something. FIDE rating list got 5 FMs and 4 IMs from Barbados.
Oh, I got timed out by accident.
Sorry, Amelia. Okay, I'm
It's
gonna
okay.
permit you
Thank you so
if
much.
I can remember. Permit. How do we do this? Permit. Amelia. I probably
Congrats.
typed something that is wrong. Oh yeah, there you go. You won't be at timeout. Okay, that's it, guys. The tournament is over. Talking Rabbit, and I see Rose here, and maybe she can confirm it's Rose or not, or someone from Barbados, or is it Rihanna? We don't know. Just got the first place in the tournament by 50 points and 10 consecutive wins. Like they have a 10-game streak. And in the second place, there's none other than Max, who was earlier in the chat. One of our moderators, a great person, always around in chat streams. Hi, Max. Congratulations on your second placement in the tournament. And then in the third place, we have Magnus from, I believe that's the Dominican, no, that's Panama flag. Magnus from Panama. And which brings us to our next segment. And I already see no, not Magnus, Matthew Sadler and Rose Atwell in the Zoom call. And Rose will have a match against Mr. Doji, and Matthew Sadler is going to comment on that. Hi, Rose. Hi, Matthew. How are you?
We're good.
Hi, good to be here.
Welcome, and thanks for joining us. How are you feeling today? Rose, is that you, Talking Rabbit?
Yes.
Oh,
No,
is it?
that's not me. That's not me. It's not my account.
Okay, then there's a conspiracy that this might be a person from Barbados because they have a Barbados flag, and we like to assume that it's Rihanna playing. What do you think about that?
Oh, okay. No, that's not my.
Okay, we at least confirmed
I don't know
that it's
why
not
I thought
Rose.
it was you, Rose, but for some reason, I don't know. I just thought that was you for some reason, and apparently it
Okay.
wasn't. They just were doing so good, and I was like, that's clearly Rose. Like she would absolutely join our arena and win
Okay.
the whole thing.
Thank you.
And Matthew, hello and welcome. How are you doing today?
No, I'm not bad at all. Really glad to be here. By the way, Rose, congratulations on your IM norm. Really good.
Thank you.
It's yeah, really good result there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I always like following you. You give all these really nice reports on Twitter of all your tournaments, so it's really nice to follow all the time. So do keep doing that.
I will. I'll keep it up.
A great shout out to Rose, who played over 180 games this year, we heard. How did you manage that?
Well, I was just trying to play a lot. My rating took a dip, but I'm glad that my last term of the year I had a good ending of the year, I guess. Getting an IM norm is the best way to end off the year.
Congratulations. That's super amazing. Shall we move on to the next segment? Doji, are you ready? How are you feeling?
I'm ready. I'm not feeling optimistic, but
Are you scared?
I'm very scared. So
Okay.
we should explain what the format is, by the way.
Yeah,
so
go for it.
we're going to play 3-minute games for about an hour, and every time I lose, I'm going to donate $50. I'll probably donate at the end. So
Ooh.
or maybe I should do it after each game, because then I can like use up the hour by slowly typing in the details. Maybe that's a good way to kill time.
That's so amazing. I hope, I don't wish bad on you, but I hope we get lots of donations, let me say. And Rose is, she has that killer instinct, and, I think that's going to be easy for her. But I wish you guys a great game.
Okay. I'm gonna send the challenge now, and then I'll mute you guys so I can't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you.
Okay.
Here, so that, let's see.
Oh, I see a challenge. Should I mute?
Yeah, if you mute as well, and then we can just play, and we could just rematch after each game. There's no need to wait around. We can just
Okay.
wait until she's followed.
Actually, I don't see the follow. Oh yeah.
Should I mute the commentators so I can't hear the commentary?
Yeah, I think that'd be best. Although
That's
they'll probably
fine.
just distract you. So
Okay,
maybe
you
not.
can you can just start playing, and I think it will appear on my
Okay.
games. Let me click out of this tournament. Players. Are you guys playing? Yeah, they are playing. Okay, yeah, there you go. It was a struggle for me. I'm so sorry.
Fantastic. Wow. Oh, Garden Bliss. My goodness. What a name. So we've got a Sicilian here. Offbeat Sicilian from Mr. Dodgy. Mr. Dodgy. And yeah, Rose has played a very simple system with putting the bishop on g4 there. So I think Rose is going to play e6 and then d5 and then just try and strike back in the center. Yeah, there we are. So h2 bishop h5. Mr. Dodgy's got to decide whether to play g4 or not. Might be met by a sacrifice, you never know. So d5, e5. So we've got a sort of a French sort of structure here, but the bishop on h5 is outside the pawn chain. So black's actually doing quite nicely there. Oh, very aggressive from Mr. Dodgy. g4 could be a weakness or could be a strength. You never know. So Rose has got to decide what to do here. You could try and attack the e5 pawn. That's what Rose is going to try and do and play f6. Or you could try and play b5, b4, try and get some play going on the queen side there. Both are decent somehow. But Mr. Dodgy is going to be aiming for probably something with h4, h5 maybe. So d4 from Rose. Okay, so knight g3. I might have played c4 there with white just to block the queen side a little bit, but yeah, this is quite nice for black, I think, to have opened up the center like that. So you can put a rook on d8, you can attack the pawn on d3, and but Mr. Dodgy, rook b1. That's a mysterious little move there. Not quite sure. Oh, c4. Maybe I would have. That's not bad at all. So we're attacking the pawn on c3, the bishop on d2. Now I wonder whether Rose is going to end up playing f6 at some stage and just open up the f file there. It's or you might just try and play b5 to b4 and just try and open up the queen side there. Always difficult positions these. However slow White's play looks, it's targeting the black king, so it's always going to be slightly dangerous. A little threat there. I think that Rose will spot that. g6. And now Mr. Dodgy's got to decide what to do. Queen e4. Okay, I think Rose is going to play b4 here and just try and open up the queen side here. Yeah, Mr. Dodgy has got to try and somehow get things going on the king side there. I mean, yeah, the bishop's going to have to drop back to c1, but that's not too bad. But yeah, sort of be looking at going h4, h5 here, just try and get something going on the king side here. a3. Knight a2. My goodness. So yeah. Actually, that's a little bit risky. It's probably going to be okay. The knight's attacking the bishop on c1, so the knight can't be trapped really. And obviously, if you take the bishop on c1, then you're going to have bishop a3. Mr. Dodgy's a little bit slow there, I think. On the old kingside attack, it's not really clear how quickly stuff's going there, really. So what's the time situation? 1:08 for Rose and 50 seconds for Mr. Dodgy. All right, we're going for a bit of a desperate attack there, but these things can always work in blitz. Just got to be a little bit careful. So Yeah, rook b2, queen e4 now. I guess from Mr. Dodgy, or queen a4 maybe. Queen a4 is probably the best. Looking for queen e8. And then the question is this going to be made? Oh, Rose does not believe it. Rose does not believe it at all. Queen e8, king, bishop f8. Ah, that's quite a good move. Knight e4. What's happening there? We queen. And now, I guess rook b8 would be probably quite a good move there, to be honest. Rook b8, queen f4. I think Rose is just going to sacrifice, not even sacrificing the queen, not even. So rook takes f2 check is the big threat now. And then queen c2 afterwards. So I think we're d5. Yeah. Plenty of decent moves there, I think. Queen c5, queen c2, also very strong. So yeah, I think this is looking dodgy for Mr. Dodgy. Indeed. Good game, Black. Well fought, Mr. Dodgy. Oh, we started again. This is relentless. We're going to get in loads and loads of games this way. My goodness me. So, a Chigorin from Mr. Dodgy. I didn't. Oh, this is a very old-fashioned line with knight f6. It was actually there's a very famous game of Pia Cramling's in this. But that went with bishop g4. Pia played an absolutely massive novelty with white. It's a very famous game. Bishop g5. Oh, h6. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, double pawns, Mr. Dodgy. So this is quite pleasant for white. You do have some lines where black plays these sort of structures with double pawns, but normally with the queens exchanged. This is looking a little bit rough somehow. So rook g8, attacking the pawn on g2. I think that king f1. Oh, that's an interesting little move. That's very nice, actually. Just making sure you keep the rook to defend the pawn on g2 if possible. And I think that white should really be aiming to swap off the light square bishops here. I'd like something like queen c2, bishop f5, for example. a3 is actually, this is also going to be very nice. I think Rose is just looking to going to be looking to swap off some pieces, I think, and just go for a nice ending with lots of horrible pawns for black. So yeah, knight takes d6 is pretty good. Queen c2 I quite like, or queen b3 even, just attacking the pawn on b7. Knight d2 also very nice. So ooh, you might just play the knight to b3 actually. Yeah, and coming into c5 here. This is also looking very good. It's not very nice for black, this. Bishop g4. Yeah, queen c2 is pretty nice. You're lining up with knight c5, knight b7, and you've also got bishop f5. If you swap off the light squared bishops, then all of those sort of light squares around the double pawns there are quite nasty. So it's a tough one for Mr. Dodgy. Tough to make some play. I mean, if you go knight, you can't go knight e7 either to cover f5 because a queen takes c7. So yeah, bishop d7 played. I think knight c5 is going to follow. This is a bit of a toughie, I have to say. You can't castle queenside really, because I think you'll have a move if you castle queenside, queen b3, for example. So rook b8. Okay. So bishop f5. That's a really good positional move. That's a really good positional move. Rose playing very nicely here. Also playing her time well as well. So ooh, queen h7. This is nicely controlled so far. Very hard to keep control of blitz games like this, but Rose doing a really good job here. I think you can just take that pawn on h6, to be honest, and then you'll just play g3 afterwards. Okay, b6. Could take the pawn on a6, but then you'll go rook a8. Probably knight d3 is a good move there. And then g3 now. Oh, knight f4 also very. Oh, wait a minute. Knight takes d4. Knight takes d4. Is that possible? Ooh. Ooh, that was maybe a little chance. G3 would be a good move here, just to put the pawn on the defended square. So f takes e6, I think, is best. And now g3. Mr. Dodgy's done quite well there. He's got his position looks, you know, sort of a little bit more respectable there. Ooh, c4, h4. So we've got a nice passed h pawn there. I mean, White's got a nice advantage, but yeah, you know, I mean, still everything to play for here. Mr. Dodgy's going to come with a5 and b4. And Rose has got to watch out a little bit on the king side there, because if you move your rook from h1, oh, that's a good move. Just start telling Black that he maybe is going to be missing his h-pawn somehow. Or I think h6 carrying on there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Rook h5. Yeah, I think Rose is doing this really well, actually. But now Mr. Dodgy is going to play b4. The only question is there whether Rose might at some stage play rook a1 and sort of invade it. And this might be possible now, actually. But this is a good move as well. Rose is playing it really well. Okay, so we might get a little rook a1 coming in here now, or queen d1 is also a good way of doing it. Queen a1. Rose is finding some very nice geometry. This we're threatening queen a7. We're threatening queen a3. We might just swap around, go rook c1 simply, and attack this c pawn. Actually, yeah. Rose is playing really, really well. Rook c3, very nasty. So I think Mr. Dodgy, yeah, maybe queen takes c3 would have been an idea. But there's a lot of holes here in the black position. Mr. Dodgy's done really well. He's survived. He's still surviving. I wouldn't have given him I wouldn't have thought he could have done that, and he certainly has. But yeah, Rose sort of coming in nicely. Ooh, queen f7. Ooh, rook e6. Oh, that's all gone, I'm afraid. Really, Rose is playing really, really well. Mr. Dodgy's not playing badly at all, but just Rose is playing really well. No Budapest. Oh, no Budapest from from Rose. I forgot who was black there for a moment. And so we've got an h4 system. Oh, bishop e2. Interesting from Mr. Dodgy. Oh, h5. Maybe Rose should have stopped that. That would have been probably sensible. Probably need to castle now. Ooh, that's interesting. Actually, g4 followed by g5 first would have been interesting, but anyway, Mr. Dodgy's taken there. This is more a Mr. Dodgy type of position, I think. So Rose's going to have to be a little bit careful, because with a weak king like that, always a little bit tricky, especially in blitz. What's White going to play here? Yeah, knight f3 is decent. Bishop f4 also interesting, just to attack the. Oh yeah, that's I can definitely do that. That's yeah. So queen h4. Yeah, rook g2 is 2. I think Black really needs to try and get the. Whoa, rook g2. Well, ooh, rook g4. That's so queen h2 now for Mr. Dodgy. That's all right. And we're going to threaten knight b5. And ooh, now where do you put the king? Ooh, d2. Oh, it's gone to f1. Ooh, f1. I'm not sure about f1. That's a little bit risky. So rook d1, I think you really need to do to cover. Oh no, bishop d3. My goodness. Oh, I'm going to start sharing the screen. Let's have a look. Share the screen. Share the screen. Do this. Oh, wait a minute. I need to. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Just give me a moment. Share the screen again as you are, and I've just got to go to chess.com. That's the thing. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. So just give me a moment. We're going to share the screen, and then I can do all the arrows. That's the basic idea. I've got to. I've got to do this. So just one moment. There we are, and I've just got to follow Mr. Dodgy as well. Let's have a look. Ooh, good lord. A Budapest. That's what we wanted. A knight h3. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. Now this should really be Mr. Dodgy's terrain now. It really is. So let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out how to follow Mr. Dodgy. There we are. I must be following him, surely. Already. Let me follow him. And then let me watch him. And then I'll be ready to share my screen. Sorry about all this. I'm just ways. Online now. Watch. There we are. Aha. Right. Okay. Well, after the next game, I'll share my screen, and then that'll be fine. Let's. Or actually, maybe let me just try and share my screen. Let me just try and share my screen now. I can do this. Where's Mr. Dodgy gone? There we are. Screen 2. Good. It's good, I think. Let me know if that's all right. Hopefully that's fine. Great. Okay. So 92. What have we got in this position? This is looking quite interesting here. So there's a big square on E6 here. I mean, there's a really big square, and that's where Rose is going to. But Mr. Dodgy is doing his best to. Oh yeah, he takes F4. The knight on D4 was hanging. The knight on D4 was hanging. Ooh, right. Oh, the knight on D4 is still hanging. Ooh, Rose. Oh, Mr. Dodgy has seen it. So Mr. Dodgy is now a piece up with, in principle, a winning position. So this is very, very exciting for the match. Oh, the check, that's very nasty. I think you're going to have to exchange off queens there with queen E2. Ooh, king E1 is risky. So rook E8. This is very, very difficult for Rose. King D2. So something like knight C5 here would be, oops, sorry, knight C5 there would be pretty good. Knight F6, also interesting. F3, ooh, looking for a little queen E2 check. Rook E1 covers that. Knight G6, looking for a bishop F4 check. This is kind of Mr. Dodgy's type of position, really. He's, likes attacking. Good tactics. But Rose is still managing to keep him at bay somehow. And, of course, it's all about the time. But Mr. Dodgy's got 1 minute 17 there. So, yeah, the queens have come off. So now we're going to see how good is the Dodgy endgame technique. He is a whole, well, a piece up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 pawns, amazingly enough. So D6 played. Oh, I think we can take that and go knight D3 check afterwards. That will be, yeah, I mean, Rose's big problem there is that her pawns are a little bit, oh, knight F3. That's maybe not the best one. We can just go king E2 there, I think. And so that was a little bit, got to be careful there. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit worried about that one because I don't like having the knight split like that. Ooh, actually, rook D5. You've got to be careful now. I'm worried that your knights, you're going to lose one of those knights. I think that was the best one. Yeah, absolutely. So I think king E3 now from 1. Just get out. Oh, no, knight F4 check. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Ah, there we are. Well done, Mr. Dodgy. Putting a point on the board. So what is Mr. Dodgy going to do now? Because he's white. Didn't. Oh, an open Sicilian. Oh, classical from Rose and a Richter Rouser. Actually, kind of Richter Rouser is probably not a good name for it because Rouser actually barely ever played it. It was Kurt Richter, German player, who sort of played it the most somehow. So Queen B6 and castles. Normally taking on c6 it's thought not to be the very best somehow, but the engine to it a lot. I was always thought you open the b file and you give d6 to d5 just to gives you a strong center. But yeah, it turns out that it's not as strong as we thought in the good old days. e5, interesting. So c5, Rose is going for it. This is very risky though. Bishop b5 check might be an interesting one, because if you go king f8, I've got e takes f6, and if you take the queen, then I go f takes e7, and arrows are great. But queen e2 from Mr. Dodgy. Ooh, that feels a little bit not sure about queen e2, but takes, knight d5, I guess, is the move. Knight takes d5. Okay. So we've got some sort of vaguely normal position there. Although, yeah, I'm not sure about bishop d5. I would have been tempted to go e takes d5, to be honest, because here white could just play the move c4, and then you're going to get rook d6 in afterwards. So queen f2. Quite tempted to play c4 here with black, really, and just you maybe give up a pawn, but yeah, it won't really matter. I'm still very tempted to go c4 here, because actually the pawn on g2 is going to be hanging. So if c4, queen takes b6, rook b6 takes, we just take on g2. But queen b4. Rose is going for the attack. She is trying to scare Mr. Dodgy. How scared is Mr. Dodgy looking? He's looking quite calm. Ooh, I'm not sure about that one though. c4 now. Ooh, this is getting a little bit. Oh, we've got a tactic. We've got a tactic. We've got bishop at c4 takes and queen h4 check. That's what we've got, followed by queen takes c4. So it looks very risky, but actually, Mr. Dodgy has a way of dealing with the threats. Has he found it? Maybe he has. My goodness me. So Rose is got to watch out what to do here. Bishop g2 is possible, but then rook g1 and the pawn on g7 will be hanging. It might be possible, actually, because you can put the bishop back on f3. It's risky, though. It's very risky, because the black king's not in a great position here. Ooh, Rose has done it. Risky. Ooh, I'm not sure about that one. g5. Oh, it's all over the place now. Queen h6, Mr. Dodgy. My goodness. So if bishop h1, how is that going? I think it's looking quite good for white. I think we'll play a queen f6 check, and then we'll go a bishop b5 check. So I think white's... what is black? How can black defend this? I think black's in real trouble here. Black is in real trouble here. Okay, I think queen g5. Mr. Dodgy taking a pawn. I think it's also going to be pretty good. Bishop b5 check. Oh, he's found it. So, well, he's going to be queen h6 check now. Maybe you could just throw that in just to be confusing. Because, yeah, I mean, if queen h6 check, black should play the king to e7. We go queen f6 check, you go back to f8. I don't think you've got mate here unless I'm missing something. That's a good, but it's a good idea just to throw in a few little checks like that. And now Mr. Dodgy has gone for it. So Mr. Dodgy is 2 pawns up in an ending. How good is the Dodgy technique? That is the question. There's no easy way to do this. So you're just going to simply have to, now careful, Mr. Dodgy, no bishop g6, because queen g1 check is the tactic. Mr. Dodgy isn't doing that. Okay. h4, that's good. That's good technique. He's covered the g1 square, and he's going to move bishop f3. We're gonna, yeah. This is tricky. This is very tricky. This bishop is super solid there. Oh, taking the queen and pushing the pawn. Oh, okay. But now you've got pawns on the other side. Right. Oh, now careful, Mr. Dodgy. Ah, that's very good. King's in the square there, so he's keeping that safe, and now he's got to move his other pawns. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's good enough. a5, And b6 now, a6. That's important now. a6. That's what you need to do. Ah. Did Mr. Dodgy study his pawn endings when he was little? I think he did. And it's 3-2 then. So match is a little bit closer there. d4. Offering another Budapest. Mr. Dodgy will play the Budapest until the very end, I think. e3. Solid move. And knight h3. And, oh, okay. So we're going for this one again. Queen f6. So this is not a great sacrifice from the black point of view, but it's in a blitz game, it's completely reasonable. Bishop g2, queen g6. Well, you could castle here. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with castling. Probably recommendable. Oh, king f1, king f1. Yeah, I think castling would have been fine, to be honest. I think the king's fine on the corner there, but. So what are we going to do with black? Are we going to castle queenside? It is a little bit risky, it must be said. I've got to say f4 starts to feel a little bit worrying for black. But you're right. Maybe you should go b3 actually, and then you might have a possibility of playing f4 and just trapping the. Okay, so castle's played this time, and I think black's going to look for a very quick f5 to f4 here. So. Bishop d2 from Rose. Yeah, f5. I think that's what you've got to do. Takes. So how are we going to do this? f4, queen e2. This is not so easy. The thing is, black's going to play f4. Oh, black's going to play f4 now, I think. But I think Rose is planning to. Okay, now you've got to go f4. Okay. I think maybe Mr. Dodgy could have tried and played f4 somehow, even as a piece sacrifice or something. But okay, no, this is not so bad actually. Knight coming into e4. Ooh, maybe it would have been worth playing. Oh no, bishop e4. There was queen a6. This is a little bit awkward. This for white, I have to say. But actually, Rose. This is a wild game. Rose is looking to try and get some play here. The only problem is that it's a bit hard to get your bishop there because the knight is sort of bearing down on the pawn on e3 now. Maybe Rose. Oh, I think rook g3 would have been sensible there. Just protect the pawn and. Black's not doing too badly here, actually. It's oh no, Mr. Dodgy, what's happening? Oh, good lord. Queen d3 check, that's the idea. Oh, and if king f2, then queen e3. So Rose is going to have to play queen e2 here, and Mr. Dodgy is going to go for an endgame. What have we got? Mr. Dodgy's a pawn up in the endgame. Oh, h6. Was that? Yeah, I guess that was. Not sure about whether that was the right thing to do in some ways, but okay. Oh, well, Mr. Dodgy is he going to take another pawn? He maybe could have taken that f pawn. I don't know. King g2. So Mr. Dodgy is really going for the rook d2 now. I think swapping off a pair of rooks would be useful. Yeah, definitely. I wondered whether the king should have come maybe here round to here. Actually, I don't know. Always hard to know what to do. Not an easy one for Mr. Dodgy to win that one, because yeah, obviously this pawn h6 is very annoying. It's sort of tying down. So Rose rook c3. What's Rose doing here? Waiting a little bit. Got to watch out now because g5. It would have been, I think, would have been better to. Oh, rook d2. Okay. Black maybe should have played g5 there. Oh, this is. Okay. It's a tough one, Black, to win this one. h4. Ooh, Rose looking to. We got a draw. A draw there. Right. 3.5, 2.5. The match is poised. And the pace is relentless. 35 minutes in, another 25 minutes to go. What is Rose going to do? e4. No, it's Mr. Dodgy with white. Sorry, e4. So, back to the old, it's the Kopek system, this one. Danny Kopek, American player who first started playing this. But lots of players have played this time. English players have. Are we going to get offering Mr. Dodgy D takes C5 and Queen exchange, which normally should be a slight advantage for White, you would have thought. Also D5 is a Lopez, which, again should be a slight advantage for White, but Rose keeping the keeping the center open now, which I think is a good idea. Queen B6, that's a little risky. I'm not sure you can really expect to keep that pawn in the long run, but maybe you can play a move like D5, for example, and just distract White for now. D5 would probably not be bad at all. Bishop E6. Okay, knight takes D4. So, and rook E1. I'm not sure about Rose's plan there, really. I would have maybe just tried to play D5 to liquidate. I'm not sure how good that bishop is on C4. I think White can just play B3 now. I mean, bishop F6 is possible, but we can go bishop B3 then. Bishop B6. Bishop E3 now looks quite nice. I would have waited there before doing that. I don't think there was any real rush to do that. Got to watch out now. This Queen F2 threatens, so Mr. Dodgy sees that. C7. Yeah, maybe it would have been worth putting the Queen to D8 straight away there. There's no immediate, but we are threatening E5 followed by Bishop H7 there, so got to watch out for that. Knight E5, that's a bit risky. I think F4 is quite a decent move now. Got to watch out now because I think probably should put E5 could be quite dangerous here. Big threat of bishop takes H, bishop takes G6 here. And Mr. Dodgy has seen it. So Rose got to watch out here. It's quite dangerous. I'm not quite sure what you're supposed to do here with black. Maybe put the queen on D7. Yeah, but you are pinned, unfortunately. Bishop G6. I'm not sure about that one. I would have loved to have kept my light squared bishop, really. Okay, so it's not so bad, really. Queen there, attacking pawn E5. This pawn on E6 is weak. Yeah, I think Mr. Dodgy is looking for another ending, a pawn up somehow. I think if Queen F6, we're just going to maybe take with the rook on. Oh no, rook E6 will have Queen there. So actually, Queen F6 is not so bad. That's a decent move for Rose there. Queen F6, and then maybe Mr. Dodgy will take on F6 and go rook C7. That's possible. I think White's kind of. Oh no! Queen takes F2. My goodness, Mr. Dodgy. The tactics there. It was easy to miss, actually. I missed it as well the first time round. But okay, there's still some tactics, but you've just got to watch out there because rook C7, we get Queen F1 check, and Queen F4 is going to be a little bit awkward. You can go Queen G3, but obviously swapping off queens was Mr. Dodgy resigns there. So 4.5, 2.5 for Rose. But let's have a look. What are we still going to get at Budapest? Rose is determined to show her system there. Mr. Dodgy. So I think Bishop G2 and Castle Kingside would not be silly at all, to be honest. I think Castle Kingside here would be quite sensible. There we are. Been played. So yeah, and I'm not 100% sure. H5. Wow. Rose definitely going for it there. Knight C4 allows Queen A4 check. Forking the two. So gotta watch out here. So Knight D7 played. This is a little bit, dare I use the word, dodgy. E4 looks pretty sensible as well. Quite like the move E4 for White. E4, E5. Just use that because those pawns are sort of pushing the black piece away. It's a bit hard for black to really get at the white position now. So this is a bit tricky, this one. E5 would be quite nice, I think. I think black should probably play bishop c5 here. You don't necessarily want to swap off pieces, but I think you need to, yeah, I mean, this white center is going to be pretty big, really. So I think e5 now would be quite nice for black, for white, rather. Rook c1, yeah. These knights are not so fantastic. Good safe move from Rose. H4. I mean, A3 and B4 is quite nice. E5 also quite good. Queen F3 also quite strong here. Queen B6. I think Mr. Dodgy, is he going to play G5 or something? Is that what he's looking for? Ooh, Knight B4, trying a bit of knight trickery there. Might have played Rook D1 just to cover the D3 square. So I think Mr. Dodgy's vaguely happy to. Ooh, Queen D4 maybe. I'm not sure. Feels like you're maybe just giving yourself lots of problems there. Ooh, that's not really what you wanted, I don't think. Maybe A3 here followed by B4 is quite strong. Rook D2. That's a good solid move. Just covering everything. You're covering the C2 squares. The knights now can't really invade here anymore. We're threatening A3 now, maybe. Ooh, that's very solid from Rose. That's really... I think black needs to do something like G5 now, to be honest. I mean, I do think it's time for those sort of measures. Queen A5, I think Mr. Dodgy was worried about A3 there. That's not a bad move. D6 now from Rose. Ooh, taken with the pawn. Interesting. Yeah, it's probably not a bad move. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Just feels like white was kind of in control there somehow, and now you sort of loosened up your position. But this is still very uncomfortable for Mr. Dodgy there. But okay, Queen B6. If we haven't lost yet, we're still alive, so anything can happen. And how's Rose looking? And Rose playing quite fast all the time. It's good blitz technique somehow. There was actually a pawn on H4 hanging there. I'm not sure how good is this for white. And white's better, but I'm not sure how much better white really is there, because there's lots of weak pawns here somehow. It's going to be hard to keep a track of that. But okay, maybe we can now. We sort of cement our knight on B5, but we're taking some pawns. We're taking some pawns there. Ooh, Rook G2 check might be irritating. Yes, indeed. You couldn't take the H pawn because of Rook H8. And actually, out of nowhere, Mr. Dodgy has picked up lots of pawns here. Ooh, and the H3 one is going as well. My goodness me. Oof. Now we're looking for Rook E8. That's rather worrying. But H3, let's do it. Let's just go. H3. Ooh, check. Ooh, I think we can get round here now. Oh, it would have been better not to give that check, I think. So white is going to be. Oh no, Mr. Dodgy, no. Oh, are there no forks or anything? A lot of checks being given here. Oh, you want to get you're going to get the rook back to go. That's clever. Oh, rook E5, bit of brilliance there from Rose. Where is he going to give more checks? No. Rook H8 now, and then Rook E8 check. It's going to be a win for Rose. Wow, what a wild game! Wild game. Wow, I thought Mr. Dodgy was getting back in there, but just all of a sudden, the game turned. 15 minutes to go. Mr. Dodgy, what are we going to see here? An open Sicilian or another bishop B5 check Sicilian? Right. How are we going to do it? You can play it with C4, or you can play it with C3 and D4. So we're going to yeah, Mr. Dodgy's playing there. So
could you please just close the pop-up, the blue letter, just to see the clock of the black pieces?
Oh, sorry. Yep, you're right. Doc. There we are. Sorry. Is that working? Or is that, wait a minute,
Yes,
let me
thank you.
just fully, yeah, I didn't see it, I think. So takes queen d5. I think you're seeing the black clock now, aren't you? I think. Yeah, I think so. So how are we looking? White's got a little advantage there. Pawn structure is just a little bit better, and this knight on d6 is a little bit awkward. But it's not too bad for black. So just this bishop on e7 is a little bit awkward. Rook's on the open file there, e7. So still a little bit of work to do there. c4 from Rose, that's aggressive. It does give white a nice square on d4 for the knight. So, but on the other hand, you do get control of some light squares. It's one of those, yeah, knight d5. Okay, so where are we going to put the bishop here? Maybe just back to g3. Keep pressuring the knight there. Just going to get ready to play rook d1. Rose being nice and active here. The only problem is that the pieces are a little bit loose somehow. So, yeah, just got to be a little bit careful that you don't drop anything. Maybe I'd like to play knight d4 here, I think, and then move my other knight over to f3. Knight e4 for Mr. Dodgy. Taking the, offering some exchanges there. Knight f6. Oh, b7 is hanging now, actually. Which I hadn't spotted immediately. Bishop c5. So you could maybe have a look at knight e5 just to fork those two pawns. Rook e1, also a solid move from Mr. Dodgy. This is not very pleasant for Rose, I have to say. The extra pawn, but also this bishop is very annoying. It really bishop on g3. It really hampers the rook on c8 there. So knight e5. Yeah, this is oh, you've allowed rook c7 there. But maybe queen c8 is it's very worrying, this this diagonal, the rook, the loose rook there somehow. But you've got to watch out. Knight c6 is a definite threat there. So queen e8, pinning the rook on e1 there. Just wondering whether knight d3 is a move. I think we go rook e7. We take, give a check maybe, but the queen can come back after, or play knight e8. No, that's not any good at all. So maybe you should queen d1. Oh, that's very subtle. Oh, Mr. Dodgy. It's a little bit passive what Mr. Dodgy's done there. Suddenly black's got some nice. Ooh, is that legal? Yeah, it looks like. Just felt like with these pieces on there, you're looking for all sorts of discovered attacks, but it's looking okay for white. But ooh, h5, offering that pawn. Knight f5. It's getting quite sharp here, and just down to both players sort of down to their last minute there. So Mr. Dodgy thinking about this one. Ooh, knight d4. Knight d4. Rook e7, rook e3. Mr. Dodgy going for it here. It's quite risky, this. Knight takes c3. Knight takes g3, t7. Takes h4, g6. I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure that was that really necessary. I'm not sure. It's looks safe again for Mr. Dodgy. I suppose that's the point. Queen d7 maybe, looking for a little knight e6. Queen e5, Rose spots it. Looking for queen e1, maybe king f1 now would be a good move just to. But then maybe queen e4 from black, and it's not easy. Ooh, that was a bit risky from Mr. Dodgy there. You've got to watch out. This big threat to take on f2. All big f2 check being played now. All of a sudden, Rose is. Oh no, I'm not sure about that one. I think queen f1 was better, because now this pawn on c4 is hanging, and by magic, Mr. Dodgy has got an extra pawn in the endgame. Crazy how these games are happening. So. Oh, knight f4. No, you can't. Oh, there's a pawn gone. Mr. Dodgy playing nice and fast there, but Rose is ahead. Rose ahead on time. Ooh. Come on, Miss Dodge, you got to push those pawns. Push those pawns. Yep, you got to push them. Got to push them. Ooh, Rose, that's good defense from Rose. It's a little bit tricky to... Ooh, 10 seconds to 11. G4, not sure about that one. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh, it's going to be very tough for Mr. Dodgy. Just 6 seconds left now. Oh, at least he's exchanged off the pawns there. That's very good. Oh, he could have taken the bishop. Oh, draw. Wow, what a hold. 10 minutes. 10 minutes left and the score is 6-3 to Rose. So let's have a look. Another Chigorin there. So bishop g4. Oh, this is indeed what Pierre Kramling played. e4, knight takes c3, bc, and e5. Ah, no, bishop f3 played by Mr. Dodgy there. So g takes f3 and e5. So these positions that... Oh, bishop b5 is quite nice now. Bishop d6 will go queen a4 and just... Oh, bishop c5. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. There's double pawns. Queen a4. Oh, this is a bit rough for black, I have to say. Rook g1, just asking the question of the g pawn. It's yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe queen c4. Maybe you could have gone queen c4 before playing bishop d7. That might have been. Oh, but this is quite. It's quite good. It's quite good all the same. That's a good move from Mr. Dodgy, because if you take on c5, we'll have rook b1 there. So maybe queen b6 now from Mr. Dodgy. That might be a decent idea. And then a6. Go queen b6 now, but then you'll get rook b1. That's a bit annoying. Rook b1 now is a good move. Yeah, that's a bit. Would have been better to do it the other way. Oh, rook a7 now. I'm afraid you're losing that a pawn. This is looking a little bit Czech Benoni, as the English players always said. That actually that was another word for dodgy in rook f6. Ooh, king e7. Rook c6, king d7, I guess, from Mr. Dodgy. And then a king e3. Oh, good lord. Rose is going for it. This is very risky. Oh, king b5 maybe? Yeah, I guess. Oh, actually, is this maybe a7? This is maybe winning somehow. Rook a6. My goodness, hadn't even noticed that. Rose is going to pick up another point. And there is still 7 minutes left for another game. So we still have time to bankrupt Mr. Dodgy. So let's have a look. Rose taking a sip of water, and battle is joined. Come on, Mr. Dodgy. What are we going to get? e4 again? We are going to get e4 again. d6. Bishop b5 check. No. Back to the Kopek Sicilian. I think bishop g4 is good. I think after early h3 there. I do like the idea of playing e6 and d5 quite quickly. Mr. Dodgy trying another system. He might just play d3 now. I thought he might play d4 and just take the double pawns, but it's also interesting. But we're back to pretty much the way that the first game was played. So I think Rose played d5 here, actually, which was not a bad move. So have Mr. Dodgy's seconds been working feverishly at this line, and have they discovered an improvement? D takes c4. I think that Rose is varying there. Oh, so this has got wild. So double pawns, but yeah, a nice sort of projectile to hurl at the black king side there. And not 100% clear, as always with these positions. When white doesn't put anything in the center, you know, just puts the pawns on d3 and c3. Never 100% clear how, you know, what exactly black's supposed to be doing here. So knight e5 is interesting. Queen g3. Ooh, bishop d6, very aggressive from Rose. Maybe worth throwing an h6 in there, I think. That would probably be quite sensible. I mean, you might be able to play a bishop d1. Oh, no, that's not good. Knight h5. It's going to defend. Queen h4. Oh, Mr. Dodgy. Oh. That was painful. And 4 minutes left. I think we still got time for another one. The crowd is asking for it. The crowd is demanding a rematch.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh,
That was painful. It's a great match. It's a really nice match, I have to say. It was.
I think the middle of the match was okay. The start and the end was pretty bad for me, but no, it was really fun. I really enjoyed those games. Actually, they were very exciting games, and yeah, it's nice to play against.
Yeah, you came out. You sort of came out decently from your Budapest with the pawn sacrifice and everything.
I think the Budapest was the only thing that worked out. Thank you very much for the games, Rose. I think you played phenomenally well.
Thank you.
So no, it was good fun. I enjoyed it. How much money did I lose? 8 games. Jeez. Well,
well, maybe Mrs. Dodgy is going to have to take an extra job somehow to help you to help you fund that.
Quite possibly, yeah. I also I was kind of glancing at the chat, and I saw that Nasir asked if draws are $25 or not. And I think I should get $25 for a draw. Like, I feel like we're definitely going in the wrong direction there. I think I deserve some credit for at least. Well, okay, that draw wasn't great, but neither of the draws were great. Oh, it's good fun. It's good fun. Thank you very much for commentating as well, Matthew. I hope you enjoyed the match.
I love these matches. They're really good. A match is always good fun to commentate on because, yeah, you know, because I mean, even in a little match like this, you're seeing the same openings, you're seeing people trying things and all of that. So it's always you know, in a tournament things go past very quickly, but with a match it's really interesting to see things coming back, players trying things, thinking about it, and then trying something different in the next game. So always good fun. And
no, I totally agree. Like, I think chess needs more matches. Like, maybe with you know, better players than me, but in general, I think matches are always very fun to watch. So that's cool.
Yeah, it's sort of a dying art, isn't it? Really, I think you know, just a big emphasis on knockout tournaments. I mean, those are sort of mini matches, but yeah, I do like yeah, also matches at a bit longer time controls, you know, and it's always really interesting somehow. I mean, the World Championship match was really fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
How about you, Rose? How are you? What are you playing next?
I'm going to New York in a couple weeks for an ORM tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. It's are you planning to play as much this year as last year, or
we'll see. Maybe not quite as much, but still some.
It's been amazing, right? I mean, you know, I follow you on Twitter, and just almost it was like, oh my goodness, Rose is playing another tournament. So
yeah, pretty much.
No, I was talking to someone before, and I was saying I think that you might be the chess player that I've seen more games of this year, than anybody else, because I think I just always see your games because you're always playing, which is really cool. But it seemed to work out for you last year as well. Like, I know your rating dropped a little bit, but you finished with a norm, so you must be feeling like you're getting much stronger.
Yep.
Awesome. That's really cool. Okay, so I think
the voice is back, and I'm just
back.
waiting for the green light for my picture to be back. I don't want to break the template, but it's been a phenomenal match between Mr. Dodgy and the talented chess player and soon to be IM Rose Atwell, with the expert commentary of Grandmaster Matthew Sadler. And we're gonna have a quick break right now. I would love to thank to our guests for kindly joining the stream today to help with the fundraiser. Thank you so much. I wish you good luck in the tournaments, Rose, and thank you very much for your expert commentary, Mr. Sadler.
Thanks very much.
Thanks,
All
everyone.
right, everybody. We'll be back in 2 minutes. producer Ajelan. They're gonna perform a match, and Mr. Dochi will be our commentator. Hey guys, hello. How are you doing?
Hi there. I'm scared, to be honest. I'm like,
Good. You should.
Yeah.
I know. That's why. But anyways,
That's the
I
point.
have my point. Yeah.
I'm excited that I don't have to do this with Lily because with Lily I just like the program and I don't know, I feel like even tougher.
Yeah. But you also have a really tough moment because you have Rokaya in the other side. So basically it's like the oldies, or I don't know how to call that. The three were supposed to be against the caller, and it's Luciana and me against Rokaya and Lily. Rokaya, Lily, do you want to say something before you crash the old ladies here?
I don't know if all ladies, how about like the millennials versus the
Well, yeah, true.
Gen Zs?
The millennials.
I think it would make a lot of sense for people who are joining right now to explain, what does this color mean? Does it have a meaning? And, could you tell us more about that? Luciana, I will toss you the ball.
I'll be happy to. So, the Women in Chess Foundation started this program in September of 2024, and it's a great opportunity for girls from all around the world to have access to classes with a coach of the caliber of Grandmaster Artur Yusupov, one of the best coaches in the world, and also me.
Hang on. I think we need to fix the music first. I'm not sure if
No,
Yeah,
people
I think
that's already fixed. I already posted in the chat. Yeah, it was. That's okay. Go on.
And then through this program, not only they get access to this training, but also they get access to this cohort-based system of learning. So they also meet, other girls their ages. It's, it's good for building up each other and inspiring each other. And the fact that it's like a diverse group makes it even more fun, I think. We've also been particularly lucky this year to have a lot of applications. So it was very tough when it came to the selection process. There were so many great choices. It's always a bit difficult to say not yet, to very talented people. And at the same time, very, very proud, very happy of the group that was selected. In my case, I've had the privilege to work with them for 3 months, for the best part of 3 months. And the girls are amazing. Not only they are very ambitious chess players, but they are also very well-grounded individuals, very kind, but also they have other interests outside of chess. And I think that's also something very, very important, that chess is a part of our life. It's a very important part of our life, but we also have other things that we are cultivating. Like from on the top of my mind, seeing Lily, it comes to me that she's not only a very skilled chess player, she recently tied for second and third place in the North American Youth Championships that were held in the United States. With it, she got not only the medal, but also a title. I believe she's a woman FIDE master now. And she's also a very skilled piano player. And she's also a top level skater. Also seeing Rukaya here, I think she shared with us that she's a great reader. And I was telling Mr. Doji that she's hilarious. I don't recall if it was her who said that she wanted to meet Mr. Doji, but I think Mr. Doji needs to watch
probably
out.
not.
She's not only someone who can kick his butt in chess, but also like a very fun and hilarious person.
Awesome. I would like to hear a few words from our scholars today. Rukaya first. Could you tell us a little bit more on how you got into chess? At what age?
Well, I started relatively late compared to like you hear about 4-year-olds starting. I think my dad showed me the game when I was 5, but I wasn't really interested in it because I was more focused on trying to remember my times tables and stuff. But it really stuck when I saw a couple of older kids playing it at my school's breakfast club, and I tried playing, but I had no idea how the pieces moved, and I ended up moving my pawn like a knight, and I got made fun of, so I decided to learn, and it started from there.
Awesome. And Lily, welcome and congrats on your great achievement at the North American Youth Championship. How did you start playing chess, and could you tell us a bit more about it?
Well, I started because of the pandemic, since I would speed skate, and since we couldn't go out, my mom found chess when I was 9 years old, and well, ever since I started playing chess, I just loved it. I feel like strategy, attacking, taxes is just so cool. I just love chess a lot.
Awesome. I know you guys are all eager to start, so why don't we just start? And the commentary will be made by none other than Mr. Dodgy.
Okay, guys, so you should mute me so you don't get any
Yeah.
excellent advice.
I actually cannot do that because that would be
Oh, okay, well then
anyways,
I'll definitely just try to distract you. So
I
that's
will
fine.
maybe just put like my headphones off on during the game. So just to know a bit better, so first we are going to play Luciana against Rukaya one game, and it's going to be 5 minutes. And then like after they finish that game, I'm going to play against Lily, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Perfect. And also, did you guys know that Ajalan played against Magnus and almost beat him?
That almost beat him. It's like a bit optimistic thing.
No, but the thing is, normal people, like mortals, which includes everybody except Magnus, it's just like it's hard to get into such positions against Magnus. So, you know, that almost means actually a lot.
Thank you. Okay, so we are waiting for Rukaya to send the challenge to Luciana, right?
I think she already
We're
sent.
already playing.
Oh, you're already playing.
Oh, so then we are we are waiting for Mike to follow the game.
Okay.
Why nobody saw face off the game?
Okay, let me see.
Watch.
Watch. Okay.
I don't have headphones, so I can hear you all, by the way.
Okay, you can leave the computer audio so you can't hear my very rude comments about your French. Ugh.
I chose the French because you know it's a matter of principle when you're involved, Mr. Dodgy. I may regret it now, though.
I'm not gonna make any comments about French as a fellow French player.
Let's look at the. Okay, so this is French Rubinstein, which is it's one of the Frenches. That's all.
One of the. But you would say this is like less boring French, no?
I'm actually I like the French. I'm a big fan of the French. I would play the French more, but every time I play it, people play the exchange variation against me, and it makes me very sad. So then I stop playing the French. But if I could have normal French games more often, I would be okay with it.
And also, I think I missed the donation. Biophil just donated $100. Thank you, Biophil. And the Women in Chess Foundation will cover all the cost of playing the scholars coaches. And Miriam with the $100 as well. Thank you so much. So that makes our total to $745, guys. We still have $10,000 to achieve, and I know that's a lot, but thank you so much. Any amount helps.
I did also make a donation, but for some reason it hasn't appeared.
Oh,
I'm
well.
a bit confused.
Oh, yeah, you
That's the
have
old
to.
trick, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It definitely went through, but it should have been added to the total, I guess. We're over 1,000 now
Yay.
because of all my losses.
So what I was saying, I forgot.
We were
Careful.
talking about the problems with the French.
Uh-huh.
And this is a reasonable French.
I would
I think
argue.
White has some attacking chances. Black should be a bit careful here. I guess. I'm not sure who's actually better here. This is not my type of French, to be honest. This is very solid, very positional. This is not quite chaotic enough for my liking.
So you prefer chaotic positions?
Well, usually I did notice against Rose that she also seems to enjoy chaotic positions, and she's much better at them than me. So I think I did better in the more boring positions against her because she's just we have like the same strengths, but she's just stronger than me. So, which usually it doesn't go like that. Usually, if it's like two players who enjoy really complicated sharp positions, sometimes it's better for the lower rated player because it tends to be more chaotic, more random. Like you can pick off some upsets, but sometimes it's just you get outclassed. Okay, so this one is a pretty solid endgame. I would expect Luciana to do quite well here.
Do you have insight about the Chessable Scholars training program? Like what kind of trainings they do, or what kind of aspects they focus on?
Well,
one thing
one thing I would like to mention, because this is a big reason why we're doing this fundraiser, is that this year I think we got 120 applications, and they were quite long. Like the application process was fairly long. Like you had to write a lot. Like it was quite in depth. So people put in a lot of effort, and the reality is we only had enough funding to do like 10 players basically. Because the two coaches are Luciana, who does the under 2000 group, and Grandmaster Artur Yusupov, who is basically one of the best coaches in the world. Widely regarded as the absolute top level coach, and also I think at his peak he was like the number 3 player in the world. So he provides excellent coaching as well as Luciana does as well. But we were only able to do 10 girls. We got a little bit lucky in that 2 sisters applied for the under 2000 group. So we thought, okay, well, we can kind of just put them together, because then it's like they just join at the same time and they're both in the same room, because we don't want the groups to be too big. That's the thing. Like, obviously one-to-one coaching is super expensive, but group coaching is good But a group of 50 people is just, you're sitting in a room with a lecture. Like, it's not the same as having a small group that's super interactive, super instructive, and where the girls will actually get better at chess. So we want to keep the groups as small as possible, while also giving as much coaching as possible to the different people. So we had 120 applications to go through. We were only able to do 10, but we're hoping to expand the program next time so that we can include more girls in it. And one of the reasons that we're specifically focusing on this is that the European Chess Union did a study a couple of years ago about the things that keep girls and women in chess, like what are the main factors. And the most effective thing to keep girls in chess is group coaching. Because not only does it get them better at chess, it also helps them make friends. And those two factors together are the things that keep people in chess in general. Like, being better at the game and being able to win stuff is also a huge motivating factor, but also just having friends. So it helps to connect girls with their peers, even though a lot of these girls are in different countries. They'll probably still, meet at some point. They'll bump into each other at the two of the girls were at the Olympiad, for example. So they'll, meet each other at certain points. I think maybe Rukaya played against Kanishka. She's one of the other scholars, so they met at a tournament. So yeah, that's the kind of main process, the main point of the program.
It makes so much sense that you develop a friendship with actually these people, and then that helps you stick playing more chess. And I would love to emphasize the importance of these scholars programs, because we see the impact of this in current chess players. For example, I believe Gukesh was one of the previous attendees for a Chessable program, and he's the world champion right now.
so like kind of the process that we help put this together is that it's kind of loosely based on the FIDE Chessable Academy that's been running for several years now, and Luciana runs a lot of that, along with gets a lot of coaching with top grandmasters, but Luciana kind of runs that program, and that has provided coaching to hundreds and hundreds of kids over the past few years, including Gukesh. I mean, Luciana could probably name a lot more than Gukesh, because I think a lot of the top juniors in the world at the moment have been involved in the program, but obviously Gukesh is the world champion, and for a few years he has gone to these coaching programs.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, like how young he is, and how successful he has been for the past few years. By the way, we have a $20 donation from Paula Martinez. Thank you so much.
One of our scholars.
Yay! Thank you, Paula, for donating $20. And Amelia just reported that we have over $1,000 raised right now, but for some reason, technical reason, the progress bar hasn't been updated, so it doesn't show a couple donations. So thank you everybody who has donated. And if I missed your name, so sorry. Do you think it's
because the Tiltify didn't believe I lost that many games? They're just like, no, this can't be a real donation. Like,
could be the case. Wow, interesting turn of events in this game.
Wow, draw. Wow. Oof.
Yeah.
Luciana was trying to get the dirty flag, but she didn't.
Yeah. GG's.
Ruthless. Okay, so that's the first game's a draw, and also pretty evenly matched game, I would say. So the next one will be Ageline.
Yes, let me send now. I think I did send you a challenge, Lily. Have you seen it? I cannot hear you.
Maybe Lily doesn't hear us as well, because she probably muted the
stream. Lily decided not to hear these
Lily,
people.
you hear us.
She did the right move, actually. She did
Lily's frozen.
Oh,
Oh,
that explains a lot.
okay. She's coming back. She's gone and now she's back.
All right. So sorry for the technical issue, guys. This happens, we're live. And when you're live, you can expect the unexpected. Let's go.
Oh, it looks like we have a game.
Wait. Okay, now
I think
that's okay. Okay. Lily, are you okay? Can you play?
perfect.
All good? I cannot hear anyone and I have to open the window. Yeah, all good. Okay, cool. Good game.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so see, Lily is piano skater.
Where is
Oh my gosh, she plays the Naidorf and I do play the Naidorf as well. This is...
Aisline's representing the old players by playing the old Naidorf. No one plays this anymore.
I am a classic woman, like when I was saying like old lady, I meant I really mean it actually. Just in case. Sorry, I'm going to mute myself because I used to stream, so I like talking while playing, and it's a really bad habit. So I'm going to mute myself so I don't disturb anyone.
Okay.
I'm definitely not disturbed, but
So Luciana, who else do we have from that was in the FIDE Chessable Academy that has gone? There's quite a few people, right? I know we have Gukesh. We talked about Gukesh, but there's other people, right? That are super strong.
So to briefly recap, the FIDE Chessable Academy was made of online training and at the end of the year, an in-person camp. So every year there were about 300 kids that received their online classes, and then about 12 of them were selected based on dedication, participation, for an in-person camp with some eminences, like Yusupov, Judith Polgar, Shirov, etc. So yeah, Gukesh was in the very first camp. And then other prodigies from India that I recall are Divya Desmukh, and also Pranav Venkatesh, who later, I think Pranav was also in the Offspiel team of by Magnus.
But Buddy Pranav is the official name?
B Pranav.
Buddy.
And then also there was Yagis Khan Dogmus, the youngest grandmaster in the world. And then in the most recent camp, we had a very interesting group as well. We had Aaron Reeve Mendes. He's the first international master from Canada, I believe, or youngest international master from Canada, I'm sorry. We also had, throughout the years, the now woman grandmaster Candela Francisco. I believe a year after the camp, after the in-person camp that she participated, she had a very successful run. She won the Continental Championship for Women in America. And then she also won.
How old was she? Because that was like the adults tournament. How old was she when she won that?
I believe she was 17.
Wow.
Yeah, she also won the World Junior Championship for girls under 20.
Mm-hmm.
And like her, there was also a woman FIDE master from Azerbaijan. Her name is Ayan Alaverdieva. For me, her story resonates so well because she was on the verge of quitting chess. And then she got that wonderful experience of the camp. And then like the next year, she continued with that very inspired run, and she won silver medal in the World Youth Championship for girls under 18. And then the next year, I think she won it or something like that. Like it was 2 years of like top medals.
By the way, I want to chime in to give a shout out to Scott Rose, who donated $300. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Scott.
Oh, this is Scott from Blue Sky.
Yes, from Blue Sky. He's no longer on Twitter. But he's very good on Blue Sky.
Nice.
So
Everyone is on
thank you,
Blue
Scott.
Sky except me, I think. I've been hearing it.
It's good.
like
It's nice. It's like
for
it's kind of like the way Twitter
personal
used to
thoughts.
be.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So currently we are at $1,500. We have a lot more to go. We need to raise $10,000 to fund all of these great initiatives by the Women in Chess Foundation. So feel free to drop in. Any amount helps. Thank you.
Guys,
We
if
still
I
have this
can add
signed
something.
the signed speed chess board as well.
Yeah. We have
Or is it-
prizes.
Is it
Rewards.
a speed chess board or is it a Champions Chess Tour board? I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, I think this was from Champions Chess. Yeah, I think this is Champions Chess Tour finals from.
Speed Chess
Is it?
Championship.
Oh.
Yeah,
really?
and it's signed by, listen to this, it's signed by Nakamura, Hikaru Nakamura, Franz Niemann, Alireza, and Magnus. The four of them in one board.
I think we
Wow.
should bump up the price for this because this might be the only board in existence ever that will be signed by Hikaru, Magnus, and Hans. I feel
At
like
the
that's
same
not going to
time.
happen very often.
Yeah.
So like we should really like bump up the price for this.
Yeah. And I would love to toss back the word to Luciana and to get back to the point of the academy.
Yeah, thank you. So I just wanted to add that the benefit of programs like the Academy and like the Scholars is that you really have a huge impact in the participation of girls and also normalizing, even for the boys, that girls can share with them these spaces for high-level chess learning. In the specific case of the Academy, we had a very consistent throughout 3 years of existence of the program, we saw a very balanced participation of both genders. So there was normally, in chess, you see there's 90% males and 10% females. The ratio is overwhelming like that. However, with the FIDE Chessable Academy, we saw what was it, like 50, the average throughout the years was 55 boys and 45% women and girls. So I think that is something very outstanding. That is something very remarkable because not every day you get to see something like that in chess. You get to see again like an overwhelming amount of boys and a very reduced amount of girls. But with a program like the Academy, we got to level the field, and that had to do with we were very intentional about asking the federations to have 50%, 50-50 representation. And this is, I think, something that anybody who is working on a similar program should consider to enforce or to ensure that that the girls are equally, have access to these opportunities.
And this connects, I think, perfectly to the point that Doji made earlier, that when girls make friendship with others in such environments, they tend to stay longer in chess. So when they see, relatable environment where many girls are in the same program, compared to like an overwhelming amount of boys versus a little amount of girls, it can be intimidating to stay in the game. So by keeping the numbers balanced, you actually provide that friendly environment where they can stay longer in the game. Otherwise, they have more tendency to drop out, even though they're very talented and they can become future champions like Divya. And yeah, this is actually a perfect segue for that.
Yeah, and I just want to point out as well. I don't mean that the girls need like friends because girls need friends more than boys do. I think the thing that we kind of men particularly take for granted is that it's very easy for us to socialize with our peers in chess because we're surrounded by our peers. Like it's super easy for me to go to a chess club and find someone who looks almost exactly like me. Like it's like really easy. And when if you go into a chess club and like everyone is, 30 years older and the opposite gender, it's not the same way that we socialize because we socialize with our peers, with people who have kind of similar life experience with us. And that's like kind of building that up is one of the really important things about programs like this. Because for men, it's just super easy. If I go to a chess tournament, there's like, 60% of the people are men of my age with beards. Like it's not it's just the way it is. So like it's really easy for me to like socialize with people. And that's what chess is for the vast majority of people. I think being really good at chess and being a professional player is great, but most of us just use it for fun. Like it's to socialize. Like that's
another
the
dirty
90%
flag.
of chess that's played. Yeah, that one was less dirty though because she was kind of winning. Like Luciana wasn't winning, so
yeah. But I see that as Lily went down on time, like she was using the touchpad like even more. I could see she utilizes the touchpad and the touch screen.
My gosh, that was tough because at some point in the end game, I don't know, I got in time travel and I thought that it was like, okay, it's already winning, but it was not. But well, good game.
Good game.
Also, I wanted to send a shout out to Rukaya, my opponent in this case. I'm just reading that in the recent Hastings tournament, which she took part of, along with Kanishka, another one of our scholars, she won the top women's prize.
Yay, congrats.
Yay.
Nice. Well done.
Congrats.
I did see that Rukaya was having a very good tournament there, but I didn't realize that she'd won the prize as well. It's awesome.
Okay, I accidentally closed something. So sorry if that caused any disturbance. All
So-
right, coming back, I did.
Game 2 of Luciana against Rukaya.
So for now we are 1.5 against and half, right? 1.5 against 0.5.
Yes.
It's not that I'm competitive,
sorry.
but just wanted to keep the track of this.
Can you switch back to dodgy screen? I just closed the window by accident. Sorry.
Oh, am I not sharing screen anymore?
I accidentally closed my browser and then turned it on and it automatically picked mine up.
Oh, I think it's fixed. No?
Is it? Okay. I have a delay, so.
Wait, someone random.
Oh, wait, sorry. I was talking and just saying, yes, everything is okay. But I was mute.
Okay, we've got game 2.
Perfect.
Nope, Luciana keeps playing random people.
Luciana, come back. All right, I hope they unite soon. I can see the challenge button, but not the view one. So waiting.
Okay.
There
Nope,
we go.
abort. Oh, because they got the wrong colors.
Oh,
Okay, so they'll probably rematch
reach
now.
out. Yeah.
Luciana's very competitive, so she wants to make sure
Yeah.
she gets the right colors.
Wait, we cannot hear you, Luciana.
It's okay, we got the game now. Nope, she played someone at random again.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Where are the challenges? I don't
Okay,
I
so
put
you go to
play
play.
and
Okay, don't click on play. There should be something popping up. And maybe Rukaya can send the challenge so that...
challenge.
no,
you
but she
keep on
tells me that she's sending them. I
sending
just
them.
don't know where to find them.
Can you
So-
refresh your
do you-
play page? Maybe.
Ah, okay. Let me refresh.
And it should pop
I'm
out like...
not,
It makes a like a really satisfying sound when you receive a challenge.
I'm
If
not
you
making
haven't
a
seen,
good case for the oldies here.
you can, you can share the screen and maybe we can help you to find the challenge.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
This is like helping grandma get to her emails.
I feel the same when my mom asks me something about WhatsApp, you know.
Yeah, like Dodgy, help me install WhatsApp.
Okay.
Okay, where do I go?
So you have to first like, oh shoot, I'm breaking actually everything, sorry.
Oh
Now.
no, Luciana's
Yeah,
playing
you
again.
have to,
Oh no,
you have to click in analysis, just get rid of that, like just exit, yes, there. And then you
okay.
receive, yeah. There we go.
Oh my god, I even have challenges here. 3 days,
Okay, let's
excuse
go.
me.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Luciana White goes first. Okay, great.
There's a Luciana playing, Luciano, not Luciana playing. And, you know, whenever I type Luciano's username, that guy pops up on the top.
There goes my opening prep.
Okay.
What a good username, eh? Only her name. That's actually very short and sweet.
Yeah, you can claim old usernames if they're not in use for a bit. I think that if the account is, you know, dormant for a certain amount of time, you can claim that username by filing a report to chess.com support.
Good to know.
That's how I got my username as well.
Maybe I should find out if Dodgy is taken, if he's active.
Yeah, let me check.
I think you should keep yours, like Mr. Dodgy.
Chess.com.
It gives you more.
Right.
Oh,
It gives
Dodgy
you
was
very-
online 3 days ago. Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Doesn't even
Dodgy.
play. No games, but online 3 days ago. Probably just watches.
Wait, actually, are you sure?
Yeah.
It says last online 2019.
No, it says join 2019, last online 3 days ago.
Oh. I have August 9, 2019. Okay. It's weird that you see different.
Maybe I've got the wrong account.
Dodgy. Yeah, I typed it right. Okay, let me
What
send you
time
the
is the
link.
freestyle qualifier? We don't believe in freestyle here, unless women are playing. So
How free is the freestyle? Is the question. Very deep, philosophical. We are how many hours into the stream? Almost 4 hours. Wow.
nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do think Bunny or Booney, is it Booney or Bunny? I don't know. But I think she makes a good point about kind of the way that we use language to describe women, and I think it's something that everybody gets wrong accidentally quite a lot, and we kind of correct ourselves. And like using female always feels wrong unless you're talking about like very specific things. But I think one of the things that we learned at Chessable is we did this study a couple of years ago. Alexi Root and a couple of the other people at Chessable did this study about kind of the women who study Chessable courses. And one of the things that they found incredibly annoying is when you're reading a book and it just says, you know, and then he moves to G4 or whatever, because it always refers to the player as if it's a man. Even if it's like not, you know, it's not talking about a specific player, it's just talking about generally, you know, then he does this, then he does that, then he takes the queen, and it's like, it's not actually a specific man. And that's like a low, like it's quite a low level thing, but it must be incredibly annoying when you think, well, that doesn't apply to me because I'm I'm not a man. And it's one of the things that we did actually, like Chessable's actually spent a lot of effort on like changing the way language is used in the courses. It's not perfect because it's something that people's behavior has to change, but like, and it's not something that's been done historically. And if you look at any chess book from like, say, I mean, a lot of chess books still nowadays, but like they all just refer to a random anonymous player. It'll be a man, and it's you know that's one of the things that kind of when you're working on a book or a course and you're thinking, yeah, this just doesn't apply to me, and it's just yeah, it must be kind of frustrating. But it's one of the things we tried to change, and I think like the vast majority of Chessable courses that were published to say in the last 2 years, I think, are all like gender neutral language.
Yeah, and I work with a lot of different languages, and I know that in many languages there are many words that are gendered, and I believe Sophia Adams from Chessable also was working on how to make gender neutral, translations in other languages as well, because giving positive changes is important because you might have to refer the chess player as a male, and you can have that option to make it a choice, male and female and way, she, he.
Yeah, and it's a super, like, I'm not saying that this is a change that will like revolutionize the chess world, but it makes things a little bit better for people, and it's a really easy change to make. Like,
it starts from somewhere. It has to start from somewhere because language is very strong, and it shapes our reality in a way because they communicate daily, and if it's a part of our language, and we start making small changes in that, you can make greater changes in the future by adapting to it.
No, I totally agree, and I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, the reality is it does define our reality. Like, it's the only way we have to communicate with each other, and it's important.
Yeah, and I think like whoever figured this, observed this, and whoever pushed against it is they really need a great round of applause because I wouldn't be able to spot it myself because I'm a native speaker of a language that doesn't have genders at all. Like the language doesn't have it, so my experience would be a lot different than a person who is living in that reality.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's something that I think almost no men would ever notice. Like, I just don't think I've never picked up on this. I'm fairly, knowledgeable about a lot of this stuff, and it's something I would just never notice on my own. But we have a science officer at Chessable. I think she's a WIM, Alexi Root. And she's fantastic with stuff like this, and she helps with our kind of science stuff, and she helps do a lot of these different studies. And yeah, Sophia, I think, was involved with that study. I think it was Matilda, I want to say.
I believe I remember them giving a speech at the European Chess Union Women's like some kind of presentation, and I found their findings interesting, and I'm glad to have that conversation as well. Like I'm glad that we're at the space where we can say that, hey, this is not true, or the alternative is this to that. And
no, it's really good, and it's one of the important things about having like women working in chess as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you just don't have this stuff if you don't have people working in these jobs.
Yeah.
And Chessable's always chess.com obviously has a lot of women, but Chessable I think at one point had like 35, maybe 40% women, which was really cool.
That is so amazing. You don't, what I was thinking, when we say chess is everyone, we do really mean it. Like, obviously we have trainings for these amazing talents, and we support a lot of women's top events, and also we celebrate when people achieve things, like really good players achieve things. But there's also a professional side of the things, and you mentioned that Chessable is a company that employs women at a high rate, and also chess.com is a company. Things have been shifting. I've been working at chess.com for 7 years now, and I felt that shift, that at one point I was the only woman in several meetings, whereas now we have more people, not even chess players. Like, these people are normal, people who weren't in the chess world before, and they are
Even not
now
chess player. These are normal. These are
like normal. Like, you don't have to be a chess player.
No, these are not freaks. These are not weirdos. They're normal people.
Normal people. Yeah.
I'm so sorry that it sounded like non-chess player, professionals that are in chess companies who also happen to be female.
We did pretty much ignore that game, but Luciana managed to
I'm
win.
so sorry. Yeah.
We didn't show a lot of respect to women's chess there.
Yeah. Sorry, Luciana, I think you're still muted.
I was just saying that it was a good game, but by Rukaya.
Good game. GG's.
So 2.5, 2.5, 2.5 to
Okay.
0.5. But the scholars need to catch up.
Come on, scholars.
That's the
Sending the challenge. I already sent the challenge to the meeting. And okay. We already also like, oh no, wait. That actually breaks the scene, right? No, not today. Lily, have you seen the challenge?
No.
Let me send you again. Right, there we go.
Yay.
Good
game 4.
I'm waiting for your move. Okay, there.
Why don't we talk about the cause of the stream? So we're, playing games here, chit-chatting, but, it's all games and fun. But we also have a donation goal of $5,000. We're 1/5 on the way, okay? And we need your donations to be able to fund these amazing programs and initiatives by Women in Chess Foundation. So any amount that helps, but we do have rewards for people who donate certain amounts, and they can, just claim them on the donation page.
I think Scott got the book already, right? The Tennessee book.
There's 2 books.
Oh,
I think
so
one of them is claimed by Scott.
Yes.
So we have a book that's signed by, I think, almost all of the players that were at Tata Steel this year. Just Ding Liren, Nippon Noyashi, Abdu Sattarov, Ali Reza, Gukesh, Anish, Jordan Van Forest, Prague, Max Warmadam, Parham, and Ju Wenjun.
Wow.
So the 2 reigning world champions and the previous
And there's a rumor that Ali Reza, signed multiple pages on the book. So
it's quite possible there are several Ali Reza signatures on this book, which I think increases the value.
Yeah, I think so too. It's very unique. Like, how many times do you see? Do you get the book signed by Ali Reza? Like, how many times? We also have a Speed Chess Championship signed chessboard by players like Hikaru Nakamura, I believe Magnus Carlsen as well, right? And Hans Niemann on the same board.
And Alireza as well.
Alireza as well, and it hasn't been claimed yet. So that's a steal, and it's a wooden board. Just saying, not like the plastic ones I have at home.
So wait a minute. Instead of losing this match to Rose Atwell and getting crushed over and over again, I could have just bought the chessboard, and
Oh yeah.
then I would have got a chessboard. I would have.
Oh my
I
god.
wouldn't have lost the chess. Like, I'd be much happier right now. Like,
Right. That makes perfect sense, actually. Sorry, Dodgy.
yeah. Well, never mind. Maybe
Actually,
next
not
year.
sorry.
Sorry,
I lied.
sorry.
I lied, I think, without an intention with doing that. But yeah, it's still up for grabs. And also we have, it says unlimited, and I don't know. I don't promise that, but it says unlimited amount of Women Chess Foundation hoodies. And I have one, and I can say that it's a very nice hoodie. I see the white one. I have the same exact one that Doji has, like right now. So grab yours while it still lasts there.
But when you buy it, you only get one. You don't get unlimited hoodies. That's
no, but like
want to be clear.
unlimited.
But the number available is unlimited, but you only get one.
No, wait. But if if someone hypothetically donates one from one credit card and comes back and then does it from another one, do they get two?
But you can
or
buy
what?
unlimited hoodies. That's for sure.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you can pay
okay.
as many times as you want. That's no problem.
Okay, so there you go. Like you can get the hoodies. Yeah, just like I know giving is great, but also we have rewards. Don't sleep on those. Some of them are very unique. Okay.
We do have, I brought some like extra rewards just in case we ran out, but I'm not sure we're gonna. I have 2 rewards here that I'm willing to sell to the highest bidder. So
What do you have?
I have this postcard that maybe no one can see, but it is a Women in Chess postcard, and it is signed by all 3 of the Polgar sisters.
Wow.
So Judith,
Wow.
Sophia, and Susan. All
and
together.
why are we hearing this right now?
Because I kind of want to keep it.
Oh,
but if
yeah.
if someone's willing to make a serious bid, I'll part with it. And I also have this picture that was gifted to me, but I'm sure he won't mind. So the famous chess photographer David Gala gifted me this photograph, which is a signed photograph of Ding Loren, and it is signed by him at the previous match. Wow. And also in a nice frame. Like, can you see it's like a box frame? But I might keep the frame. I'm not sure if the frame should come with it. I like this frame, so.
Yeah, the frame increases the cost of posting it, so maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like if someone from America say claims it, then yeah, it will be not very good.
Anyway, the highest bidder can have one of them, maybe.
Wow.
We'll see.
Those are really special, gifts, rewards, I think.
Yeah.
I hope you guys grab one. Okay, Doji, I've been chit-chatting with things, but what's happening in the game?
Yeah, this is a very complicated position. I don't really know what's happening here. It did look like Black was doing pretty well.
How did we get there?
Okay, so this was a weird kind of. So I'm not a huge fan of the London in general, but I think if you play it like this, it's not too bad. Like, she's played it quite aggressively, and eventually starts to kind of push things forward.
I'm not a big fan of London myself, but can I ask, why do you not like it? What is your choice of all the reasons?
My serious answer is that you play the same structure all the time.
Yeah.
And if you want to get better at chess, you should try to play different structures. But on the other hand, I think if you play the London for, say, a year or so, and get the hang of these positions, and then maybe sometimes you jump to something else, I think it's totally okay. I think the hate that the London gets is it's over the top. Like, it's not a bad opening. It's not boring. Like, you can definitely get a wide variety of different positions, but like, I think if you're going to get better as a player overall, you want to play different types of positions. So this limits you a little bit in the types of positions that you'll get, and if you're developing as a player, you want to mix it up a little bit more. But every now and again, as a secondary weapon, I would say the London is excellent. Like genuinely, like if it's your second opening, it's perfect. This position looks a little bit tricky for white now. These pawns are gonna have to be kept an eye on for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's not that they'll necessarily fall immediately, but this pawn can also be weak as well. But you just have to keep an eye on them. And okay, Lily's on the clock, so she doesn't need to worry about that at the moment. But like,
can I ask a stupid question? Like really,
yes.
really.
Yes, always.
Is it an end game right now?
Yeah,
What
I would say
stage?
this is end game.
Okay, so I asked the question of what is the worst end game that you hate to play to several players, including Caruana. And I believe it was Fabi who said queen end games.
Okay, interesting. I kind of like queen end games. Rook end games I hate them so much. I was looking at a book. I won't say what the book is because I don't want to be mean to an author, but I was looking at a book the other day and he showed this plan, and I thought this looks incredibly difficult to find over the board. So whenever I find something like that, I show it to Peter's Fiddler and I say, "Can you find this?" And he said no. Like, okay, well, how is this practical? How am I supposed to find this in a game? So yeah, I don't know. Rook end games are so difficult.
Yeah.
Amelia says if we raise $500 more, Dodgy and I are going to sing the Huga song live. I get like I say this a lot when I'm joking that people don't warn me about things, but genuinely she didn't say anything to me about this. I don't know what the Huga song is. I don't know what this song is, so I'm
that makes the color. That adds a little bit of oomph to the challenge, I think.
But I also can't sing, so
that's the point. If you sang perfectly, like where's the fun in it? Or maybe we don't know. I've never heard you sing. Maybe you have like
no, I
an
definitely
voice.
can't sing. I can't sing and I can't draw. Those are my two main weaknesses.
Maybe just say when you open your mouth and you hum the lyrics.
I can hum.
Maybe
I can definitely hum.
We'll definitely hear like an angelic voice.
That's unlikely.
Yeah.
It looks like
Also,
we're
shout
gonna
out
see
to
a draw
Huga.
here.
Huga makes like chess songs, and Huga means play, I think, in Spanish.
Yeah, I think she was at the Olympiad in Budapest, but I didn't see her there.
Yeah, I think she did.
Yeah. We actually recorded the video with her, like she managed to do a video with 140 women, I think.
Wow.
Who got there I don't know how, like, she got the Budapest National Museum, and the whole thing was used for a women in chess, Yeah.
Nice.
Good game, Lily. Buena partida. I was actually super scared. I was super scared at the end, so I was like, oh my gosh, I can do like a perpetual check. Let's go for it.
That was a good game.
Yeah, good game.
Okay. Rukaya has white now against Luciana. So we'll probably start that one in about 40 minutes.
40, yeah. Oh my God, you scared me there. You got me.
I'm ready.
I'm like, that wasn't in the schedule, but then it happens when the joys of being on the screen for 4 hours and 18 minutes.
Guys,
anything you say, I will believe it.
But
I just realized that there are other rewards, like the classes with Peter Spidler and Peter Heine Nielsen.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a golden board signed by Magnus.
As well.
Yeah. So grab yours while it's still.
Also,
it's there.
give $10,000 and Amelia will get tattoos. So
yeah. No jokes.
More French.
French. But French seems to have worked in the past.
Yeah. I feel like Luciana should have played against Rose instead of me. Like, I think that would have been a closer match.
Well, better you than me, huh?
You're not supposed to be listening to the commentary.
Oh yeah,
I have,
we're doing commentary here.
I have no way of escaping. I'll tell you what, I just realized that the birthday cake we got for my daughter, it's her birthday party in 1 hour. It's too small. So that's in my mind right now.
Oh no.
Oof.
The birthday cake. Happy birthday to Luciana's daughter. How old is she?
Carolina is turning 5.
5. Oh my God. So young.
She likes chess. She's interested. She sees my big board, the pieces, and yeah, she considers herself a chess player already.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna ask something. You can tell me if you heard any research on this. And was there research about like chess players who learn chess, like maybe not continuously play, but somehow involved in chess as a child, gave up for a long while and then came back at it, versus a grown-up adult who never played chess in life. And by the way, we got a donation. I'm gonna read that. Okay, TTD Naranjo, thank you for $100 donation. Appreciate it.
They are some friends from Oviedo. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Spain.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
Our scholar.
Yeah, versus people who picked up chess as an adult. And I know this is a weird one because I feel like there must be some kind of part of brain that chess develops when you initiate it at an early age, versus it is not developed when you're an adult.
No, that's an interesting idea. Like I
feel like my brain, like that part of my brain is smooth, so that's why whatever I do, it's not gonna work.
I think so I don't know anything about whether this has been studied or not, but I think it's probably similar to languages, in that like if you learn a second language as a child, it changes the way your brain develops a lot. Like it's completely different. That's why like people who have 2 languages that are fluent from a young age, like picking up a 3rd language for them is usually much easier than, well, like British people who don't who only speak English, and like we just can't learn a second language as adults. Like it's really difficult. But yeah, the people who are fluent with 2 languages tend to have a lot easier time, because it's like there's a whole field of like studies called like neurolinguistics.
Wow, tactics. And I really call for research on this, because I can be a subject of a smooth brain person as an adult who picked up chess. But I think we should make comparisons, like CT scans of people who and kids at an early age, versus what part of the brain does it develop, or is it even a case? But yeah, GG, good game.
It's a big win.
So what's the score?
I think the old ladies are up 1 point still.
Old ladies.
Sorry, the millennials.
Old ladies. Excuse me, you just called the millennials old.
No, that's fine.
No, we're still baby, okay? I'm still living in the year 2000, listening Britney Spears and Beyonce.
So we only have 2 call. Rikai says we can call them vintage.
Wow. know,
told
the
you,
new generation is ruthless.
A vintage team.
So we only have 2 games left. So
Yes.
one for each team. So it's going to be a close match.
Oh my god, vintage was so funny.
Let me send you the challenge. So now I play with white again, right? I think we have 2 games each, but we can actually maybe just go for 3 games each instead of 4.
We've already
Because
played
of the
3.
schedule, right?
Haven't you
No,
played
we
3?
play only
No.
2. Only 2.
Oh,
Oh my
okay.
gosh, you're supposed to be the arbiter here. You don't
We
even
can
know how
follow.
many games.
I'm not keeping score.
It's only 3 games.
Okay,
Only
let's
3
play
games.
one more each then.
Okay.
Is
We
that
play
right?
only 2 games, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So this
Probably
is going to
because
be the third
Luciana
one.
takes so long to send the challenge. It feels like-
It's true. I'm sorry.
I sent you the challenge already, Lilia.
Also, I have a guest in the room. I'm not sure if you can see him, but he's here being a big good boy. Right? Are you a good boy?
I
He's
thought
just
you were
walked
talking
over
to
my
Mr.
desk.
Dodgy.
No,
Not in the room.
not in the room.
Like, what? What is that?
Okay, if I do my camera like this, maybe you'll be able to see. Okay, here. He's really waiting for donations here. You see?
Another Nidorf.
Yeah, I'm still doing the same. Basically because I don't know. I don't know anything else. But really.
Here you go. Big
Okay,
boy.
so we'll have one more game each with.
Hmm.
So the next game will be Luciana against Rukaya, and that'll be the last one. Is that right? Oh no, you've already played 3. You've played 3.
Yeah.
So this is the last game. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Cool.
But wait, so
Perfect.
we are 1 point ahead. So if I make
Yes.
a draw, then the old ladies.
You're so
win.
competitive.
Vintage?
You're really working this out.
I'm asking just in case.
Vintage versus new.
Versus brand new.
Brand new
Brand new generation. Well, vintage sounds so much better than old ladies. So.
I know, right? It's like it has a
Give me
different
vintage,
click.
give me vintage.
How about nostalgia? The nostalgia team or something.
The nostalgia.
Vintage sounds hard.
It's like, yeah.
Anyway, thank you all so much for having me. It was super fun. I'm so sorry. I really need to run and get a bigger cake.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Luciana, for
Thank you.
joining, even though it's your
Thank you, yeah.
daughter's birthday, special day
Yeah.
today. Happy birthday to your daughter, and thanks for all the amazing things that you do for the scholars program and
Thank you.
raising these,
too.
supporting these, not vintage young ladies.
Yes, I mean, that's the beautiful part of it, right? Like at some point, Yelen and I played our tournaments, and now I think we are in such a great position to see the next generations thrive and bloom and be part of it. So
Yes,
awesome.
exactly. Support them and yeah. Okay. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Luciana. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Luciana goes, but Emilia joins us.
I'm here to
Nice.
replace it.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Thank you.
So that we
No,
can
even
have,
my teammate cares about my game, man.
sorry, we were very distracted. We got a
Jesus
donation. Jake Loans, a $335 donation. Thank you so
Wow.
much, Jake
Thank you,
Loans.
Jake.
Jake,
I'm
actually,
sure
like with 165 more, you get this wooden board signed by Magnus. I'm just
Yeah.
That's
saying.
true. Yeah.
That's
I'm
so
just
true.
saying.
Just say
We're trying to upsell him.
that was the deal. Thank you very much for your generous donation.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so
That
much.
brings up the total to
Guys,
1,500, but unofficially. I think official number is
$50 more. Dodgy and I have to sing the song.
Oh my god, really?
I'm not sure if that's going to incentivize people to donate or to not donate.
That was the thing about dyeing my hair pink. Like last year, it was a big win. Everybody donated so that I would dye my hair pink, and then what happened afterwards? I looked great. So now no one wants to donate for that because like they make me look good. It's not a big selling
try
point.
another color.
Yeah, what about blue?
So I got my wife thinks that it's funny when I look stupid. Like she finds this hilarious. So she bought me this, which is like it combs that like dye your hair instantly. I don't know how good they're gonna work, but I have pink, I have blue, I've got yellow.
Wow.
Ooh.
But I don't know how good they're gonna be. Like, I don't know.
Can I see the shade of yellow?
It's like very yellow, but I don't know how.
Describe yellow.
Like
it's very yellow.
I have a white. Like, and you're just supposed to like comb. It's like chalk or something. I don't really understand what these are. But she thought they would be funny because she's a cool person. So. Someone can pick a color.
Speaking of the tiers, I think we should mention the rewards one more time, just in case someone is tuning in right now. What are our rewards? Like, what is on the line?
On the line is in terms of rewards, we still have our Magnus, Hikaru, Hans, and Ali Ray's award from Speed Chess Champions. That is $500. People can also buy a hoodie for $75 if they don't want to spend $75. It is also on our website for $35. So take your pick which one you want to buy. And then we also have virtual group lessons available. There are 5 spots for the virtual group lessons. If you donate $200, you will get a spot in a lesson with GM Peter Svidler or with Peter Heine Nielsen. And yeah, like it's possible too that if you donate $200, you might be the only person in that Zoom call. So take your chances. You never know.
Or if you get $400, donate $400, and no one else does, then you can have them both in the same call, and you can make them fight.
Yeah, just make sure to add them to your cart when you're checking out on Tiltify, our donation platform that we use. Yeah, so you can see all the options. Like, yeah, these are a steal. $10,000 and logo tattoo.
Position now for.
So true. Rakaya, feel free to unmute and chime in if you want. And if you have any analysis, we'd love to hear it. Or what do you think of the scholar program, Rakaya? What do you like? When you heard of it, were you like, what is this? What do you think?
It's quite fun because you get like, first of all, nice, and second of all, the lessons of it. Is a really good coach. I mean, I've only ever read books by him. So first of all, it's pretty cool to get someone of that standard, and so
awesome.
You don't really talk to many because, for example, I feel like you've probably talked about this already, but when you go to a chess tournament, it's all primarily boys. So to see other girls like in your same group and you're all learning together, I think it's quite fun.
Do you have any best friends in the study group?
No, because I think they're all nice.
What was your favorite thing that you learned over the course of the past 3 months? I think Lily's done with her game too. So Lily, if you also want to chime in, whatever.
It's hard to say what's my favorite thing I've learned, but it's probably like prophylaxis, because I'm generally a very aggressive player, and I didn't really like thinking about what my opponent can do, because I'm like, oh, such a nice kingside attack, let's just go for it. And I
can relate to that.
I end up getting crushed on the queen side. So it's quite nice because it's kind of helped me slow down a bit and look at the input and think about what my opponent's going to do. And that really helped me, because I remember, I think yesterday and the day before, I managed to win 2 games in a row against like 2200 us rated players, and it was kind of dominated of just annoying them by playing prophylactic chess.
Nice. Is that the Florencio?
No, it was in Hastings.
Oh, Hastings, of course. Yes.
Do you have a goal
When is your
in chess?
next? When's your next tournament? Sorry.
I think I've got the 4NCL in like next week.
Okay. Cool.
Do you have a goal in chess?
Well, I want to become a grandmaster, obviously, in the world top 10. But then I don't want to be just obsessed with chess, because I also quite like maths and computing. And before Hastings, I had quite a bit of like chess prep time cut off because I had this cyber competition nationally, so I had to spend a week for that, and I ended up being invited to the prize giving because I won. So yeah.
Yay, congratulations. And do you have a chess idol or a player that you look up to?
When it comes to like playing, I would say Gary Kasparov or Bobby Fischer, because I really like the way they play. But when it comes to just idol for who I want to, I would say John Nunn, because he was like a great mathematician, but then he was also a really good chess player, and I want to be like that.
That's so cool. What about you, Lily?
Yeah, Lily.
Mikhail Tal and Judah Pulver are 2 of my favorite chess players.
Nice.
And then do you have a goal in chess?
Yes, to become a grandmaster.
Should we guys talk about how Lily beat Magnus Carlsen? Because that's so slay.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Did Kramnik report you after that?
Lily, can you tell us about how you beat Magnus Carlsen?
I was in a King's Indian game, and well, he let me push my pawns very far, and then lost a piece in that with the pawns. And then after that, he also lost his queen, so he resigned.
Wow.
When does that happen and where?
It was online, a chess game.
Weren't you part of the Magnus Academy? I think it's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is so
That's
slay.
so cool.
You're idol.
So
You're
slay.
our idol. I look up to you.
Ashley and Gahan both got crushed by Magnus.
I mean, I was the easiest, you know, piece on the thing. I got like, I didn't even understand how I got crashed. Like that was how embarrassing it was.
Okay, but when I played him online, I played him in a Banterlitz, and he spent the entire video explaining facts about bananas while he ate bananas. I didn't talk about the chess once, so it can always be worse.
I mean, at least I'll be able to boast about how Magnus has never beaten me, mainly because I've never played him. But that's
Such a good point.
Yeah. In fact, I've never been beaten by any world champion so far.
I
Well,
hope
Yay.
you know there will be days that you know you say the other one. And you say I faced the world champion and I beat them.
Yeah. So we still have 20 minutes until next segment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we have Amelia's first tournament preparation. So,
Yay!
Rakaya or Lily, do you like it's? I don't know if you know, but it's Amelia's first ever chess tournament at the end of this month.
Wow.
Do you have any advice for her?
Vintage.
calm and make sure you've got caffeine, I guess.
I literally, I'm not kidding. I have 3 drinks right now, so
Bring them with you.
I live off of caffeine. I will. I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't studied like I probably should have. And then I just got busy. I forgot I do other stuff. And so I really need to start studying. Got to do my chessable courses. But when you guys go to like a tournament, like what are you thinking? Like what is your mindset? Especially like when you lose a game. How are you recovering from that?
I usually try to detach myself from the results because usually when I look at my opponent's ratings before the game, I always get freaked out, like, oh, they're so low rated. Ah, they're so strong. And so I just look at their name, I look at the stuff they play. I don't look at their rating, and I just sort of ignore who I'm playing and just focus on the board, because I think you went to play chess. You haven't gone to be scared. So just look at the
So
board
true.
and
Advice.
it'll be fine. Because on
Okay.
my first tournament, you won't do worse than I did on my first tournament. I
No,
I got 1 out of 6, and that 1 point was from a bye. So yeah.
I actually expecting to not win a single game. Like I really don't think that but I'm like fine with that. Because honestly, I don't this is gonna be an unpopular opinion in the chess world. I really like whenever I think about chess, like I'm just like, it's a board game. Like it's okay. It's not that deep. I know it is really deep.
You've got a point.
But
because
like
there's so many people that get obsessed over it. And okay, you need to enjoy it as much as you can, but then if you like hurt yourself or if you get really sad over it and you get miserable and you get obsessed like Bobby Fischer, that's not really healthy, because you need to enjoy life.
so true. You're so wise.
Yeah, I know.
What about you, Lily? Do you have any advice for me?
Basically the same things she said.
Okay, cool. Okay.
It was a game, like you can check what happened, or also just tell yourself that in the next game you'll play better and to play your best.
Okay. What are your favorite snacks to bring to a tournament? Like, what are your go-tos?
I bring just like a whole
Bananas.
pizza, like just a whole pizza to eat at the board. Like that's
Okay,
mine.
don't do that. Don't bring a pizza to eat at the board.
Yeah, it
That's
smells.
not healthy. I'd say bananas and nuts and dark chocolate. They're
Okay.
like amazing.
Don't say bananas too much. It triggers Mr. Dodgy.
Bananas. I mean, they're delicious. There's
So
even
true.
the bananas award, which tastes like vanilla. I mean, it's like a
Ooh.
miracle of nature. Okay,
Kind of like the
miracle.
cotton candy grapes.
Yeah,
Wow.
Okay.
GMOS's finest.
Love that. What about you, Lily? Your favorite go-to snack for a chess tournament?
Clementines and nuts and cacao.
Mm.
Okay. Well, this was such great advice. I really appreciate it. I think I am definitely gonna need some pep talk stuff. Or Kai, if I can hire you to give me a pep talk during my tournament, but I might be in contact about that. So
You're going to be amazing, don't worry.
Wow.
I mean, like,
I lost connection.
it's because if you think you're going to do horribly, chances are you are going to do horribly. That's just how your brain works. But then if you think, don't think about how you're going to do, just think about, I will play a nice game of chess and I'll be proud of it. Like, you shouldn't care about the result. Just think about whether or not you'd be proud of the chess you played.
Thanks, Mean. I really appreciate it. I'm really
Yeah,
excited.
this is so wise.
See,
Okay.
guys, this is why we need the scholars program, is because like how would I have ever met Rakai?
Yeah, right.
Like
the wisdom, how do we get this wisdom with her? I'm gonna ask something very random. So most chess players that I know have superstitions about chess or your results. Like, for example, some of them changes their pens during tournament if they lose, like they get a different pen, or if they keep winning in a certain shirt, like they keep on wearing that. Do you have such superstition? I think one of them even have a like little stone that brings to tournament, and then some opponent took it, and there's like a huge argument there. Like, well, how do you take my stone kind of thing? So do you have such superstitions?
Yeah, I always keep my bottle on the ground on the right of my chair. I push the clock right next to the board. I put the queens like on the right side of the board, like in the middle, next to each other. And then I put my food on the left of it on the table, and I keep my squishy on the right side. And if anything gets messed up somehow, like I don't know, my opponent moves the clock, I just get kind of triggered.
And you, Lily? Oh, sorry. Continue. Sorry.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair one. Do you have like a whole organization situation there, like you have placement for everything? And Lily, you have anything?
No, not really. Well, I have like 4 pens that I always take in, and my clipboard is always on the left side. But besides that, no.
But you intentionally do that, like, hey, this is my thing, and I have to keep it there.
Yeah, like my 4 favorite pens, I always take them in.
Yeah, maybe that's my fault. Like, I don't have any chess superstitions and never been successful in chess. I don't know.
Maybe just
maybe Emilia, you still have time to figure something out, like
maybe I'll. I have a favorite pair of socks. Maybe I'll wear those like every single day.
That's a good one, I think.
Not
Archie, do you
everyone.
have anything?
No, but I'm enjoying learning about all of Rakaya's weaknesses. Because I think we're going to play in the same tournament in February. So, and I know what happens to me. I always get paired with people that are going to crush me. So I feel like it's inevitable that we will get paired. It's a big tournament, but we'll see. So I'm going to make sure that I move the clock around and move the queens and maybe kick
Move
a
her water
water
bottle to the
bottle.
left side.
I know that Pragnananda drinks a sip of water when he's winning. Like every time he's winning in a tournament, like, a game, right? He opens the bottle and then drinks, like, finally. It's like, it's so weird. Like, they don't realize this.
On this Chess 24 stream, I think during lockdown, they were like, oh, Prag's drinking water so early in the game, his opponent's in trouble.
Yeah.
And it was so funny because my
They
dad
were freaking out. Yay, Prag
my
is
dad was
winning.
talking about how soon or later they're going to go, Prag started breathing so early in the game, his opponent's in trouble.
Yeah, you can forecast the result by just looking at the water bottle, whether Prag is drinking or not. So that was
I tried
interesting.
that as well. I tried the same thing, but I just ended up really dehydrated.
Okay, any other questions?
No, I was just thinking about how I feel like I'm gonna have to balance. It just popped into my head since we were thinking about taking sips of water, but like balancing my water intake so that I don't have to pee all the time. I don't know how to do that.
It is suspicious if you visit the toilet too many times. So maybe
it's just like
maybe train yourself like a few days before the tournament, like yeah, drink water exactly sometime. I don't know.
think it's easy if you just like take a small sip of water every like 5 minutes, because then you don't have to go to the toilet too much, and then you also keep hydrated the entire time.
True. Okay, so there is a formula for this. I will have to learn it. I actually started hosting, it's between like me and my few friends, but hosting because I need to practice like being at the board and like writing down my moves and hitting the clock. And so I host a chess night in Vienna at like this local cafe every Friday until my tournament. So I'm gonna gonna have to practice like writing down my moves and annotating because I know vaguely how to annotate, but I need to like remind myself.
Also, Emilia, can I ask about the goal that you will sing a Huga song with Doji?
Yes,
Wait, which
What
one?
amount that was that happening? At 15?
2000.
Oh, 2000. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, we're
I was
$50
getting excited.
away.
Okay,
Okay, you've
so
stopped all the donations now that you brought it up. Nobody wants this.
But which song are you going to sing?
Poisoned Ponds. About the it was
yeah.
that one. It's a
I
good
think
song.
all of the songs are good, and she's
Same.
ridiculously underrated.
Agreed. She's so
Like-
good.
Like, she sings better than Taylor Swift. Why doesn't she have a couple million subscribers?
So true. I agree. I totally agree.
I think
So I really
Get to come on the stream.
I know. I don't
We should sing her own song to her. Now that would be funny.
oh my God, yeah. Or like,
So
you know, we
true.
should do it like a talent show where she doesn't know who is singing, but you know, she turns the chair and
Yeah. Maybe Lily can play piano for us.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
while we sing.
yeah.
The only thing I can do is sing and play the kazoo. That's literally it.
You could be on kazoo duty.
Yeah. This sounds like a really interesting program.
I mean, I can play the Avengers. I can play most things on the kazoo, except for I think Moonlight Sonata because that's Beethoven, and I can't play Beethoven on the kazoo.
You might be the only person I've ever met that plays the kazoo.
No, but it's so much fun, and it's so annoying. Like if you ever want to convince someone to do something, but they don't want to do it, just play the kazoo in their ear, and they get so annoyed they'll just let you do it.
Oh, there you go,
That's
Amelia,
so
for your
funny.
next negotiations with FIDE. Like that's
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Get a
bring a
clue.
kazoo with me.
Or bring a kazoo to the tournament and, you know, you can eliminate your opponents real quick.
I think the tournament will eliminate me from the tournament.
But, you know, does the regulation say you can't play the kazoo? They have to
I mean-
specify.
Yeah. It's so funny because I actually told Luciana during the interviews because when we were doing interviews, a lot of the girls were like, yeah, I played this instrument or I do like this in music. I was like, we could start a band. Like,
Yeah, I know.
so maybe after the scholars thing, we can start a band, guys.
Yeah, you should celebrate like the end of the scholar like every year, like with a party, and then you know every scholar plays something.
We
As I
are.
was
We're
saying.
having a graduation, actually. It's private. It won't be public, but we're having a private virtual
Yeah.
graduation. So maybe
Perfect
I
time
will
to play the kazoo and piano and sing Huga songs.
our opening song. Rakaya, do you want to play the kazoo?
I could try playing one of Fuga's songs in the kazoo.
That'd be great. Okay, we'll be
this
in
is
touch
not
about
where I
that.
thought the stream was going.
I know. I wouldn't have guessed, but yeah, I love it.
Me too.
And how many minutes do we have till the next segment?
4. Do we want to take maybe a quick break?
Yeah, that will be good.
I'm going to have to leave now, so yeah.
Oh, true.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Rakaya
much.
and Lily, for joining us today for the amazing games that you do. Keep on shining, girls, and achieving more in chess. And I hope you get the places that you desire to get. And congrats all of your, successes. And good luck with your next tournaments.
Thank you.
And
Thank
And
you.
if
we will
Mr.
be
Boki
taking a
was-
short break till we progress through the next segment of our stream. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. And our donations are still open, so you can surprise us during the break.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the charity stream. We're going to slow it down for a little bit and not play with Jules Gambit, a wonderful chess streamer, and also now top 100 US women, which is so cool. She today is, if you guys don't know, I'm going to play in my first ever chess tournament. I am, in fact, 25 years old. And it is going to be in Ireland, in Sligo. And so I was like, who could I talk to? Because I am a fellow, played chess when I was a kid, forgot about it, and then came back into it kind of ordeal. And so I was like, who could I talk to help me kind of mentally prep? Who can I ask questions to? And I was like, Jules would be the perfect person. So Jules is here to help me and answer all my questions. Thanks so much.
I'm happy to answer your questions. I had the exact same thing coming back into my first tournament. So I hope we can get that for you. And I know that's an experience that a lot of people have. It's kind of nerve-wracking going into your first tournament.
Absolutely. Do you remember your first tournament back? What was it?
Yeah, I think it was like a Vegas Open. I think it actually was Vegas Open, if I remember correctly. It was in Las Vegas, obviously. And I played U1200 USCF section. And I'm pretty sure I hung a piece on like move 5 of my first game. I thought I was playing the Rosalimo, and I played it in a way that allowed Queen A5 check or something like that, and boom. So, I mean, you have nowhere to go but up from that.
So true. I actually was telling everyone I am expecting to lose like all of my games. I have like no high expectation. Not that I don't want to achieve, but I was like, let's see how it goes. First tournament, let's see how I feel. And so I picked kind of what I'm gonna play as like my repertoire. I am in fact gonna play the London, sorry. And then oh, I know that's controversial. And then the Dutch and as well as the Sicilian Dragon. Did you like prepare openings when you I'm hoping yes and guessing yes, but how did you like prepare your openings or like pick what you wanted to play, or did you just kind of wing it?
I definitely wung it more than I do nowadays. I think I played what I thought were openings, but obviously I think at the level I was at, I'm not quite sure your level, but in the like U1200, I was like 1,000 USCF. Like I can look at openings, but I don't really know exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm also a dragon player, so and someone in the comments asked what kind of Dutch you're playing.
I've been doing the Leningrad Dutch sweet and short course on Chessable, so that's the one I'm playing.
Amazing. Honestly, I've heard people say that they hate playing against the Dutch, and whenever someone hates playing against something, that's pretty good. By the way, I'm gonna let my Discord know I'm here right now. I completely forgot about that. So.
Oh my gosh, no, you're totally fine. Yeah, so I'm playing the Leningrad Dutch, the Sicilian Dragon. I love the dragon. I actually unfortunately or fortunately got paired against Peter's Fiddler earlier in our arena, and I had black, and I was like, well, perfect time to whip out the dragon that I haven't been practicing. So I lost on time, as I did most games in the arena, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I guess I also don't really play chess online. I'm not sure if you played chess online before you kind of went to the tournament sphere again, but like what was that like kind of transitioning from online chess to over the board chess?
Yeah, I mean, when I first came back, I was playing like exclusively Blitz and Bullet, and well, not Bullet, let's be real, and Rapid. And I got back into it and started streaming one to do a tournament. I kind of fell in love with the long time control. I know a lot of people it's the opposite. They'll do it and they'll hate it, but like I kind of got obsessed. So I'm a huge fan of classical time control. I think I'm kind of weird on that one. But I still enjoy Blitz, and I think I've actually started noticing that it's very important for me to get my Blitz skills to be better for OTB time scrambles. So I definitely think there's a place for it there. But I think the main difference was just like reminding myself to take my time, because Blitz for good players or experienced players, what it will do is it helps like train your brain to be sharper in tactics. But sometimes for people who are more new, it trains your brain to be a little bit lazy and go for quick attacks. So you just have to like make sure you're playing blitz up into your game, just with the knowledge that you're not just going to go for those like quick attacks and just trying to use it as a calculation thing instead of like a yay, run towards the king.
Yeah.
That helps me.
No, I'm the same way. I actually prefer classical chess over like blitz or bullet or rapid. Yeah, I play mostly with like my friends in person, like over the board. So I think that is definitely something that at least I'm comfortable doing that already. I definitely need to practice like annotating like while I play and like pressing the clock.
No,
The
that's
only
the thing.
time the only time that I've actually, it's so funny. There's probably a clip of it somewhere. I went to Oslo a few years ago, like in 2022. And I happened to be there during some Champions Chess Tour, and I was at the Good Night in Oslo. And for some reason they picked me to play against Simon Williams, like on camera. And I had never played with a clock before.
Oh no.
And it was so embarrassing because I hit the clock so hard. People were like, "Is she okay? Like, why is she hitting the clock so hard?" And
R.I.P.
so, yeah, Rip, don't go looking for that clip, please. But no, I'm super excited to be kind of over the board at my first tournament. Did you go to your first tournament with anyone or like with your parents, or did you just kind of go by yourself? Also, why were you like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to a tournament again"? Like,
Yeah.
what was your kind of thinking?
So I was streaming by then for like 2 months or a month, something like that. And I don't know. I knew I did it as a kid, and there are some people who I knew of who were going to be playing, but I'd never met them in person. So I wouldn't quite say I was going with friends, but like I did know of people who would be there. I'm not actually sure what possessed me to do this because it was like the day before like class came back, I remember. So I was like going from Vegas back home. But I thought it would just be a fun experience, and I was playing a lot of chess, and I kind of wanted to test to see what it was, like what my classical would be. Um, yeah, so I think it was just a spontaneous decision, and I didn't go with friends, but I ended up meeting friends there. So I think that's the best way to do it. I'm a
Oh,
huge
okay.
proponent of meeting friends, or actually going with friends, of course, is the best option because
Mhm.
nothing is worse than losing your games and being all alone.
Yeah.
But you can always, if you can't go with friends, it's so easy to meet friends at chess tournaments. Like
Mhm.
everyone's there who does the same thing, who's like excited for it.
Yeah. Luckily, I am going with friends. Mr. Jaji will be accompanying me,
Oh, heck yeah.
yeah, as well as my partner. So, it'll be super fun. And I think, did you like while you were there at your first tournament, were you like I'm guess analyzing your games afterwards? Like, how did you go about like prep? Did you really know how to prep beforehand, or were you just kind of like, I'll figure it out when I'm there, like if I need to prep before games and stuff like that?
Oh no, 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 no. My prep was very minimal. I don't even think I knew how to look up people's names, even if the people I was playing would have openings in the database. Because a lot of times people don't have openings in the database till they've done a bunch of international tournaments. Usually I find that people under 1800 don't tend to have a lot of games in the database unless they're like streamers. But yeah, so I wasn't doing a lot of prep on that, and I did not analyze my games after. I don't know how someone would even physically do that. It's 2 games a day a lot of times in the US. For you, it's probably 1 game a day, right?
No, it's a weekender, so it's 2 games a day.
Yeah, no time to analyze. Don't force your brain to do that. You're gonna want to like go straight to bed.
Yeah.
Play something fun.
Hoping I can take a nap between, but we'll see.
Yes. What's your section that you're going into?
I'm under 1200, so I don't have
Yeah.
a rating. Like I can tell you I'm like 1500 in puzzles, but that's about it.
Hey, if it works, it works. No,
That's
don't
the
even worry
closest.
about prep because no one's gonna have games in that database anyway. So
Okay, cool.
just like focus on whatever openings you already play and do your best.
Mhm.
a lot of people talk about openings a lot and about how they're not useful at a certain level. I think they're useful for confidence at a certain level, just knowing that you know what your first couple moves are going to be. But beyond that, if you make a mistake in the opening, it's not going to determine your game at all.
That's so true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have to like, I think, well, I'll be honest, haven't studied at all, besides my little chessable courses that I do maybe sometimes. But like essentially I was like, oh, like I need to think about like middle game and how to like convert and stuff like that. But I was like, do I though? Do I really need to like think that hard about it at this point? Like, I don't have a FIDE rating. I don't actually think I'll play enough games to get a FIDE rating this weekend tournament. And so I'm just like,
Wait, you might.
it'll be an experience. It's 5. Yeah,
I
it's
think
5.
that's enough games. You have to get over 1,000 average, which is a little bit difficult because you're going to be playing U1200, and a lot of the people you'll be playing are unrated. So you might not. If I don't know if unrated games count for the.
I don't think they do.
Okay, then you probably won't. I wouldn't worry about it.
So it's like I don't have a rating to hold my identity to, and it's like.
Wait, it's over 1,400 now, isn't it?
Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
Anyone is it over 40? Oh, that is so rough. Okay, no. Like getting that with the U1200, I wouldn't even worry about that. It's just for experience now.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's not Are people at tournaments really obsessed with talking about their ratings?
Like talking about their cards, they talk about their ratings. I don't think so. Or at least no one normal. I mean, people will like complain about if they're losing rating. I complain about when I'm losing rating. But people, I don't think they're not like, oh wow, I'm so cool. I'm blah 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 rating. I'm so cool. No. And I don't think anyone actually thinks they're good at chess. Like at whatever level. Maybe there's like a small intermediate period of like 1,500 to 1,700 chess.com or something where you're like, oh, I'm so good at chess. But like then you get up, and I don't even think a lot of grandmasters think they're good at chess. So everyone's just trying to improve the best they can.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to know actually, because like if no one else thinks they're good, then I don't have to feel like, oh, I need to be really good. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, of course. And there's always going to be someone better than you, no matter what level you are. Like if you're a newer grandmaster, there's always going to be like grandmasters higher rated than you. Like if you're in top 100, there's always going to be Magnus.
There's always going to be Magnus. Speaking of Magnus, did you see the pics from his wedding?
Oh yeah, I think I did. I like briefly saw it on a reel.
Same. Sorry, sidetracked, but
no, good sidetrack.
really excited about Magnus's wedding. They look so good. I loved her dress.
It was a really nice dress. I mean, hey, chess players have style. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
No,
I was really expecting him to wear jeans, but you know, it happens.
Bro, what would you do if like your future like spouse showed up to your wedding in jeans? Would you
I'd literally I would. I'd be like, you have to pay me $10,000 to sit here.
It would be so rough out here. I mean,
Go ahead. Have you seen any weird outfits at chess tournaments, or like what's like the weirdest thing that has ever happened to you at a chess tournament?
Many things. Weird outfits. I think it's not mainly people dressing weirdly, besides maybe me. It's like there's like this a lot of people will wear jeans that are a little too low. And when they bend over,
I get your gist.
Yeah, you get my gist. That's a very common thing that you'll see at chess tournaments. You can't really blame them. It's hard to find good fitting jeans nowadays.
It is. What is your go-to chess tournament outfit? What should I wear? Should I pre-plan my outfits?
If I wasn't a streamer, when I'm a streamer, I always have to spend a little bit more time. I'm even lazy now as a streamer, but like because I know I'm going to be on camera, so I don't want to look too crazy. But in games that I'm not playing on camera, I'll literally wear sweatpants and a hoodie, like the most comfortable I can possibly be. I'm wondering what yours is. or anyone else's here. Maybe they have better ones than me.
Apparently, the dress code at Sligo, it's business casual is encouraged, but you can wear whatever you want, like within reason. So I was thinking of going I have these comfy dress pants that are more like sweatpants. They just look like dress pants.
That's fine.
And like a sweater because it's gonna be in Ireland and really cold. That's my go-to. But also I'm not gonna be on camera. Is it weird to stream your games? Like, how does it make you feel when you have like thousands of people watching you play chess and like making comments on it?
Well, I don't think it's weird because I don't really see it till afterwards. Sometimes it's a little stressful with the setup because you're starting your game, and at a certain point you have to just like start your game and you can't look at your camera or anything anymore. So you just have to trust that it's working. So the logistics I think are kind of difficult at times for pretty much everyone, and sometimes things mysteriously go wrong and you're not around to fix it, or whoever is running yours isn't really able to fix it. But overall, if it all runs well, I think it's kind of nice because it feels like you're doing something productive while also getting to play chess. So I do enjoy that. Um, I do have a, a funny story. My worst game of all time. I literally lost to like a 1300 when I was 1600. I was up a piece. This guy, I think he hadn't won a game since 1924. I think I was his first win in a really long time. I think he was very happy, but I was I was up a whole piece. I just lost. It was a really depressing game, and it was at Railton Cup, and Anna rated me, and so I had like maybe 4,000 people watching me lose to this kind elderly man up a piece who's like 400 points lower rated than me. So that was the time. But overall, I think people are pretty understanding, and it's nice to be able to share it. And I would recommend streaming if you can do it, but also I know it's a lot less stressful to stream, especially if it's your first tournament. Would you consider it?
I don't know, guys. I have been pondering becoming a streamer. I've actually been pondering it for the past like a year and a half. I was like, should I just do it? Like, should I just stream chess? I go like back and forth with it just because like I really want to like if I played chess more often, I think online, I would be more inclined to stream, but I don't. And I could stream like about other stuff, like I'm doing my PhD in chess history, and so like I could stream and just like talk about that. But I don't know. I go back and forth on it because I don't know if I like because I feel like with streaming, especially to like you have to be really dedicated to it and like making the time to do it, and I just don't know that I would with all the other stuff I have going on, but I do really want to. So I don't know, maybe I'll do a few streams and see. How did you get into streaming?
I got into it because I was really bored over a summer in college, and Joe from Collegiate Chess League, I reached out to like the organization that he runs to find like a chess club near me, and he was like, "Ah, you should try streaming." I was like, "Okay." And I had a lot of time to do it because it was over the summer, so I just kept going and never really stopped. That being said, I do see what you're saying about like the need for consistency if you care about numbers. But when you're first starting out, like numbers, you're just learning what to do, you know?
Yeah.
And I think I've seen people who stream once a week and do it, just getting into it. You don't have to be like a professional streamer caring about numbers. I mean, you could go that route if you want to, but also there's something to be said about just like using it to connect with your community. And I try to do that as often as I can. I'm not always, you know, the best because I also do other forms of content, and you have to be able to kind of balance it. Streaming is very intensive, but
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who stream once a week and really like it. So you should
Maybe I'll do that.
try. What's the worst that happens? You stop.
So true. So true. Guys, comment in the chat if I should become a streamer, and if you would subscribe to my Twitch channel. The comments, the streams I would make are on chess, maybe, chess history mostly, and that's about it. So that's all the Women in Chess Foundation. My bad. Let me circle back. Let me circle back to what we're actually focusing on. Also, thank you to Ryan for donating $50. That does get us, it might not look like it on our scroll bar or our progress bar because it is not working correctly, but that does get us to our $2,000 goal, which means that at the end of this stream, Dodgy and I have to sing the Huga song, Poisoned Ponds. So we'll be doing that live at the end of the stream.
That's gonna be great.
Yeah, really excited about that. But yeah, guys, if you're just joining now from Jules's stream, I should have said this beforehand as well. Not doing great as a commentator, but we are raising money for the Women in Chess Foundation, which is a nonprofit organization, and our goal is to empower women and young girls in chess. We are raising money to continue funding our scholars program. So this past year, we gave 11 girls 3 months of free coaching with WIM Luciana Morales and GM Artur Yusupov, as well as free chessable courses. And as well, we're hoping to continue funding our advocacy program, which allows us to make chess a safer community against misconduct and just overall bring the chess community together. If you're interested in donating, there is a link in the chat that I'm hoping our wonderful producer Ashley will put in there. We have some rewards still left. If you donate $500, you can get a signed Speed Chess Championship board by
that's cool.
Magnus. Yeah, by Magnus, Hikaru, Alireza, and Hans Niemann. And then as well, if you donate $200, you can get a virtual lesson with either Peter Svidler or Peter Heine Nielsen. So we got a lot of fun stuff. If you donate $10,000 by chance, I will in fact tattoo the Women in Chess Foundation logo onto my body. So there's a lot of fun prizes in here for you. And if we get to our goal of $5,000, Mr. Dodgy is going to dye his hair whatever color the community chooses. So,
oh, many options.
Yes, many, many options. And so that is really kind of our goal. So I also want to thank Jules for being a part of our fundraiser. I really appreciate it.
Of course, it's a great thing you have going here, and I saw the sponsorship for the girls, and it's such a cool opportunity.
Yeah. How do you feel about like being a woman in chess? Like when you went to your first tournament as a woman, did that kind of freak you out, like the male dominance, or like what's kind of your mindset as a woman in chess?
I mean, I think it's much better as an adult because I know when I was a kid, it would affect me not having a lot of other girls to hang out with and play chess. But as an adult, you can kind of hang out with whoever. Boys don't have cooties as adult, which is
True.
Also, I found that at going to more European tournaments, the ratio is a lot better than US tournaments. The ratio is actually pretty good, and I've been able to meet a lot of streamer friends. And in some way, I think, being one of the only women means when you meet other women who are playing, you have this automatic connection, you make friends. It's how I met my roommates, actually. So you become really close to people. It's a good thing to be able to hang out with other women, but at the same time, it's always, especially when you look at the online communities, I think having those women voices is very important. But when it comes to tournament play, I think it's a lot better as an adult dealing with the ratio than it is as a kid.
Yeah.
What's your
I think, I mean, so the only like experience and memories that I have of chess, like from childhood, are from like when I went to chess camp. I'm from New Orleans, if people don't know, so I'm from the deep south. And at chess camp, I think I was actually like one of 3 girls, so it was very like, boy dominated, and the 2 other girls were like my only friends. And then like as well in New Orleans, it's more popular now, like tournaments, but back then, like being a girl and playing in chess tournaments was not very like popular, especially among girls. And also too, like my mom had me in like a lot of different hobbies, and so I don't think that she really pinpointed like, oh, she might be really good at chess, like maybe I should kind of invest more into that and let her like spend more time doing that. And so I didn't become like a tournament player. I didn't become you know, someone who played chess like quite regularly. And I think that's kind of a more common thing for boys to experience, in that like their parents will be like, "Oh, he's good at chess and he likes it. Like we should keep doing that and like encouraging him to be a really good chess player." Um, and so now kind of as an adult, I wish that my parents like maybe would have seen that and encouraged me to like continue into chess, but um just because it wasn't super popular in New Orleans, like I don't like I understand why they didn't. Um but also too, I think being a woman in chess nowadays as an adult and doing stuff like the Women in Chess Foundation, I kind of am unbothered by like annoying remarks men make about uh, stuff like women's titles, or like is there a biological difference between men and women, and does that make one of them good at chess? The answer is no. Um, but yeah, so I think that I agree with you. Definitely as an adult, it is um, probably a lot easier. Uh, and I think though as well, I wish that like I do think that the female community in chess like is a bit isolated. Like I wish we were a bit more kind of cohesive and had maybe a bit of a louder voice so we could, you know, fight harder against you know, misogyny and misconduct in chess. But it really just depends on the environment that the chess world is in at the moment. So um yeah.
Yeah, and I do know a lot of people have different opinions on some of these issues, like women's titles, biology, all of that. Even women have different opinions on it, and so I don't think it's possible to have like a collective voice, because of course everyone's going to have like different opinions. And you know, I don't think it's a bad thing to be talking about it, because obviously if people have strong opinions on it, that means there's, you know, there's stuff to discuss in it, and it's helpful instead of just like shutting it down. So that's been something I'm trying to do, but it's hard to create kind of the balance of just like not allowing a bunch of trolling, but also like opening up a discussion for people who genuinely don't understand or are curious or want to have their point said or want to hear another point. But yeah, I do know the community can tend to be a little isolated, especially since everyone's all over geographically. I think as a streamer, though, that's the nice thing about being a streamer, is because you automatically connect to other streamers, and streamer women represent in the streamer community here. So I highly recommend like reaching out to people in your area or reaching out to other people who kind of do what you do. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily I have actually I have yet to meet her in person, but there's one girl on Twitter who actually lives in Vienna, and whenever I do chess
Really?
stuff here, she's always like, "You go, girl," and I'm like, "Right on. Thanks, Iris. I really shout out to Iris. Love her." Um, but yeah, and I think too, like at tournaments, one thing that I'm working on is like how do we increase like female participation at tournaments? Um, and one thing I really am kind of pushing is like, let's like get together as ladies and do stuff and play chess. Like, I think that helps us like connect and makes the chess world a lot less scary. Um, and yeah, so that's, I'm hoping to meet some like pretty cool women in Sligo when I go to my first tournament. And um, I think they're gonna do like some kind of like ladies event, which will be cool.
Oh,
I feel
that'd be
weird calling it ladies, a women's event. Um, but yeah. Do you think that when you went to your first tournament, uh, that like it was able to meet you were able to meet like other women quite easily? I know you were like, oh, I'm gonna like be able to like because the boys don't have cooties, you know, you're an adult and able to, you know, talk to and make friends to whoever you want. But like meeting women specifically, was that difficult or were you able to kind of find the few girls there and be able to make friends with them?
For my tournaments in the US, especially at first, that's something I struggled with. There weren't a lot of women there. So I didn't actually make a lot of female friends in chess until I started streaming more heavily and met other streamers. In Europe, yes, like it was much easier. I made a lot of female friends in chess when I started competing in Europe. I don't know why the ratio is so bad in the US versus Europe, by the way. It's much better in Europe. I'd say like maybe in the last tournament I was in like 20%, 10 to 20% were women, which was really, really good. And then in the US it's like 2%. So and a lot of them are too younger too. There's this huge thing where women like drop out of chess by the time they're like 18 or something. So you don't see a lot of adult women playing chess.
Yeah, for sure.
In Europe it's more common for sure.
Yeah, I think it's also just like more normalized that like girls will play chess for their whole lives. And so, but yeah, I am really excited. I also too want to open it up to questions like from the chat. Jules, actually, I don't have your chat open. I only have our streams chat. But if anyone in the chat has any questions like about stuff for their first tournament or about like the Women in Chess Foundation and what we're doing, feel free to ask them.
Oh, I'm not streaming it. I just alerted that here. I thought it was better to bring a bit of leadership to you.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
no, that's perfect. No, that's totally fine. I don't know, I got confused earlier when you were like putting it in the Discord and my mind went Twitch.
Oh, no, I was just alerting my chat to come over here.
Yeah.
And then I'd be streaming with you.
But yeah, if you have any questions, guys, please pop them in the chat. Happy to answer them. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever I'm allowed to talk about.
You're allowed to talk about whatever you want. What is your, because you just played in Stitches, right? And then what do you think your next tournament's going to be? Do you know yet? Do you have your 2025
well,
plan?
in LA that I kind of want to play. It's one I played a year or two back. I think it's called Dreaming King Open or something. It's just like a regular open, but I just want to get some more tournament experience, play as much as I can. I don't know if it'll be FIDE rated, but I just want to play a little bit more, and it's hard to find tournaments in the US. That's something we should change. Yeah, there needs to be more FIDE rated US tournaments easily accessible, because you should not be having to pay $1,500 for every tournament you do. Bless that on that. Okay, so expensive out
Retweet,
here.
sister. It is.
Europe is much better price wise. Like,
yeah,
why are you $400 for a FIDE rated tournament entry fee? Come on.
I know. This is why my first tournament was in Ireland and not in the US. I mean, also I live here full time, so that makes more sense. But like, I go home sometimes, and like, what if I'm home and want to play in a FIDE rated tournament? Like, so
where do you go?
Where do I go? Especially in New Orleans. Like, they're few and far between. The most famous like chess player we have is his name is yes, Paul Morphy, but the most famous alive one, his name is Jude. He plays in the French Quarter. And he's great. Love him, but like, how am I gonna play chess if he's really the only option I got?
I mean, hey, Jude sounds like a winner there.
True.
Someone asked in chat, what are examples of tournaments, clubs, federations that are getting it right when it comes to women in chess? I do know Norway Chess has equal prize funds for women. I think that's an awesome thing. The US, say what you will about the US, there is not a lot of female chess players, but they do support, especially like St. Louis Chess, Jeannie Singfield, the wife of Rex. She released I don't know if bounty is the right word, but like a prize fund for every woman who reaches Grandmaster. I think something like $100,000 for every woman who reaches Grandmaster. So private donors like that honestly do a lot for chess, and that could inspire a young girl to continue going. So that's awesome. I'm trying to think of other programs that have training for girls. You probably know more than me on that.
I mean, St. Louis Chess Club, honestly, like they were really leading it when it came to women inclusion in chess. Like Nagarhan put in the chat, like the Karen's Cup, but also as well, St. Louis Chess Club was like one of the first clubs to have one male and one female commentator like for their chess tournaments, and that is something that makes really like a huge difference, especially in terms of like representation, to have like top female players like commentating on chess. And I really think that went above and beyond like with the uh, Oslo studio that we used to have with chess.com and having like Ivanka Hauska and Kaya Snare. I think as well, like having women in chess who are like still beginners. So like I wouldn't call Kaya a beginner, but you know, she was not like an expert chess person. She really got into like the emotional aspects of chess, which I think is really helpful in like personalizing like chess players especially. But I think tournaments as well, like Tata Steel, are doing a really good job. That they really make sure to include women. Like last year, they included Ju and June in their master section and made sure to give her the like airtime that she deserves when it came to her games. And even in the challenger section, you know, you had that incident with Divya, and the fact that most people in like the comment section of Tata Steele's YouTube videos were about like what she was wearing and not like about her chess games.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and it's like their support on that means a lot to people in chess, and so it's really great that they were super supportive, and they also are really adamant about like making sure that we are having platforms like for marketing women's chess and women's like chess games. So it's I think as well actually Sligo, I know that I'm going and this sounds really biased, but they are one of the tournaments that are getting it right when it comes to women in chess. Like they have for Weekenders tournament, like the highest prize fund for women like in Europe, and they have a great like safe play policy. They have advocates and stuff, and so um, she is like that tournament is really a shining star, I think, and a lot of tournaments kind of need to follow suit. But yeah.
That's awesome. And also, I see people from my chat. Hello.
Hi
I always
guys, thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, no, there are definitely federations who do it super well, and I think there's still like a lot of even just on a more personal level, like Discord groups with girls in chess is always so fun. And just getting to have that a little bit more. But there's definitely also a different level of like what's necessary and helpful for women who play as adults versus girls who play as kids. And you know, sometimes that kind of gets thrown in together. But yeah, I do think a lot of places are doing it a lot better. The online community is the hardest, I think, to make welcoming. But
Yeah.
at the same time, in person, I've only had positive experiences since I've been an adult. So I'm thankful for
Mhm.
that.
What is your favorite tournament that you've been to so far?
Well, Formentera was great. There's a tournament in the small island off of Spain called Formentera. It's beautiful. You got to play by the beach. You lost your chess games, and then you immediately got to go to the beach. It was fantastic. I met my roommates for the first time there, which was a lot of fun. Met a lot of friends there. It's like a much smaller tournament, so everyone was kind of hanging out. I played like ping pong all night, pretty much. I would like finish my games, and then I would play ping pong with people and their dads all night, and that was very enjoyable for me.
I love that. I love that so much.
I got really, really into that. Also, yeah, I agree with what you're saying about like more female commentators is a pretty good thing. Like you start to see less comments about like women commentating the more you see it. Although I do feel like every time there is a female commentator, like there's always like Reddit posts about it next day.
Yeah.
But I mean, ultimately, I think it will get better over time. And there's something to be said about making sure this next generation of women has the opportunity to be as strong as men. And I know that your foundation is doing a lot for that. Some other groups and tournaments are doing a lot for that. I know there's like a lot of awards and tournaments for best like girls under something. Those are all fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. If you could give, this is gonna be my last question. If you could give Any advice to either your younger self or other young girls in chess, what would it be?
I would say if you're passionate about the game, really seek out or try to seek out any sort of coaching or guidance if you don't have that for yourself right now. It's very hard when you're young to figure out the best way to do things, and I know it's something we talked about as a lot of parents just who aren't in the chess world don't quite know how to guide a promising player. So if you're a girl and you're really passionate and you're want to be getting better, I would seek out guidance. There are a lot of ways and people who can help you, especially for not a lot of money. There's a lot of coaching that's a little bit less expensive, but just really like not trying to do it all on your own. I know that's something I did as a kid, and it's much more helpful, even as an adult, just to get a little bit of guidance, a little bit of help there.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Well, thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate it, and taking the time to give me some tips and tricks for my first tournament and just for talking about women in chess with me. I think this is the first time we've actually ever chit-chatted over camera, so great to meet you virtually as well.
It's great to meet you.
Yeah, so hopefully we will meet in person one day, and yeah, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. And best of luck with the rest of your foundation. I hope you reach your goals, and I hope Mr. Dodgy gets new hair dye.
Me too. We'll see though.
It'll be a good time. Thank you, and thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. So
That was fun.
that was really fun.
I was going to
She
ask her
gave
some
me-
questions, but she's gone, so it's too late.
Oh, sorry. What questions did you want to ask her?
I'm kidding. I don't have
Oh.
good questions.
Same. I had prepared some questions, and then I was like, I feel like I should have asked better questions. So it happens. But
Just like a game
yeah,
of chess.
just like a game of chess.
I prepared Ugh, I messed up. I prepared
It's
some
okay,
moves, but then I felt like I should have played better moves.
So true. I yeah, so that I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. I know it was not chess related, but I thought
Pretty
it would be
chess
good
related.
yeah, but like playing chess, you know what I mean? Like moves on the board.
Oh, we've had plenty of that, no?
So true.
Yeah. So what do we do now?
Do you feel like you're ready for
Oh.
your first chess tournament now? Do you feel like you've got everything set?
I think I am. You know, Jules said that she wung it, so maybe I'll just wing it too.
I don't know if that's a word.
Wung it? Yeah, I think it is. So I think I'm just gonna wing it too, and I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it actually. I'm going to have fun, not to really be competitive. So
I
I get
think
to hang
that's
out
the
with
most important thing, that you have to have fun and try to learn from whatever result that you get. And I think the wisest words were coming earlier from Rukaya. Yeah, right. And don't care about the results. Just try to enjoy and take it positively.
Yeah. So Dodgy, we have raised $2,000.
That's true. Almost.
Almost. No,
I mean, it doesn't
we
say it on the
have...
bar, so I think the bar is the
Wait.
official.
Oh yeah,
count.
the bar hasn't updated.
True.
That's the official count, so.
Okay, you're trying to get out of it.
I see. Yeah, I see what's happening here.
Okay, well,
What we can do
maybe I'll...
is we can have the lyrics perhaps on the screen.
I have no idea. I actually tried Googling the lyrics earlier, so maybe this is something that Dodgy and I will record off screen and then post on the internet.
It's a promise. It has to happen live.
That's so true.
It was a goal for $2,000.
I think we should do it in person from Sligo. That would be even more fun. We can get the whole tournament to sing together.
No, I understand that this graduation ceremony for the Chessable scholars is gonna be super fun, with the kazoo and piano and lots of singing. But I think we should have the singing right now. And I know
I think we're
Doji
not
hates
gonna
me
have the
for
singing
that.
right now.
Yes. So sorry, I just got a message. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if we can, because I know that her YouTube video has lyrics on it, so I don't know if we want
Okay,
to try to
yeah.
do that.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we'll get the MCA. It's not a good idea.
We can
Oh, what is-
crop that segment.
True.
Yeah, I
We'll
can
just
do
okay,
that.
guys. No, Dodgy and I will do it off screen, and I will post it to the internet. I promise.
Okay.
Actually, why? What have I done to you? Like, have I offended you in some way? Like, what is happening here?
No, we should record the segment and then let Huga see it, but don't let her know before that. How about that?
Okay.
And then he should just gives us a point, like this is 10 out of 10.
She'll just say, delete this immediately from the internet.
I
Don't
don't-
ever show a single person this ever again.
Nobody
Never contact me
Nobody
again.
said that. Nobody will see it. Say it.
So true. Guys, we are going to, I think, end the stream quite soon. As
Unless
we
someone
have,
buys this chessboard.
unless someone buys the chessboard.
Yeah. This is your chance to claim that chessboard, which is very special. A wooden chessboard with 4 different signatures.
So true. Someone has bought the like lessons with Svidler and Peter Heine Nielsen. Oh wait, did they? Hold on. I might be lying.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know why, but it showed earlier that someone did. Just kidding. No one has gotten that yet.
I think I might buy the board signed by Magnus and Hans because I think it will increase in value over the next few years and I'll be able to make a profit from it.
I mean, what are the chances that you get to have signatures on the same board with all these players?
I think it's the only one of its kind in the whole world.
I mean, there's probably a
it's
couple
unique.
others, my guess, but it's
But not the
only
same.
chance that I guess there will never be another one made.
My guess is too.
So you might get what, but with the thing is, how often are Magnus and Hans in the same room with the same pen?
Oh,
Not
did
very
they
often.
use the same pen?
I don't know. Yes.
Oh. So
I'll
can
strongly
someone-
say yes. I don't know.
So the board and other challenges, like the rewards, are on the Tiltify page. If you click on donate, you don't actually have to donate to see the rewards. It shows you a list of things. Okay, and then you can claim your add to cart your virtual group lesson with either Peter Swidler or Peter Heiner Nielsen, or you can choose to have the wooden board, which or you could just purchase so that donate $10,000 so that Emilia gets a tattoo, right? So
good.
You do you, but yeah, you have to click on I believe the donate now button. It doesn't do anything. It's just like displays that, and you can add to your cart. So it's a win-win situation. You donate for a great cause, also get something out of it, right? An amazing signed chessboard, or a lesson.
That will only increase in value.
Yeah,
we can guarantee that.
Absolutely. I think that was a fantastic stream because we had so many guests. Let's review what happened in the past, just in case there's some new comers and they want to review the stream after we concluded. We had Peter Swidler join us earlier in the stream. He joined the tournament and he played the tournament. he had some connectivity issues, which means that, there was a case where he lost some games, and unfortunately, he lost the games due to the connectivity issue. But congrats on the winners. They
Yeah.
get to play against one of the greatest chess players of all time, and and get to score a win, which is a win-win. And also, yeah, we had a simultaneous, arena tournament, and we get to play lots of games. Amelia played, Dodgy played. I didn't play, and I observed. So that was super amazing. And then what did we have? We had
We
so many
had
things.
Dodgy losing all of his money to
Oh,
Rose
yeah.
Atwell.
Yeah. So, FIDE Master Rose Atwell, soon to become an IM, joined our stream. There was a, very challenging match between Dodgy and Rose Atwell, commented by none other than Matthew Sadler, the Grandmaster. And it was very fun. Dodgy lost all of his money during the match.
Okay, but like, let's look on the positive side. When she becomes world champion in 3 years' time,
yeah,
and I can start saying, well, I beat her twice. Like,
yeah,
True.
so
true.
Then who's gonna look stupid? Money well spent.
Yeah, I think so too.
I agree.
And then we had the Chessable scholars join us, Rukaya and Lily, and they had a match against Luciana, who is leading the scholarship program with Chessable, and also Ajelan, who is producing this show, who is an amazing chess player and also a chess professional, and doing lots of things at once. Also played the tournament, by the way, like such a skill. I could barely follow the tournament, and she played the tournament while streaming it. Okay, like while having all of us on the screen. So that's I think amazing. And then we had Jules Gambit join us with a chit chat about Emilia's first tournament and how should she prepare for it, and then more general discussion on women in chess. Yeah, that was, I think, very successful run of show.
Yeah, it
we
was
also
great.
we also had a quick life advice lesson from Rukaya, which I think we should have planned that to be like an hour. I think we could have got a lot more content out of her.
Right.
For sure.
No, actually, we learned that we were vintage today. So that's I think that's the word of the today, that we are actually vintage.
Yeah.
Amelia is devastated to find out she's vintage when she just turned 25.
So true. I felt my prefrontal cortex like fully cook. Like on December 30th when I turned 25, she was done. She dinged, and now I am vintage. So
yeah. And mine is smooth. We discovered that today through some philosophical. It's smooth as like a surface of ice cream. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was weird. I couldn't think of anything else. Like I just.
It's okay. We've been
Don't
streaming
judge.
for a really
Don't
long
judge.
time, especially you.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. So are we waiting for someone to grab the board, or what are we doing?
No, I mean, we can, but I think that if people are really pondering their decision, we can the donations will still be open for a few more days. Probably honestly, forever. I don't think I'll just end it. So if you are like curious and you're like, actually I am gonna spend $500 on that, you can at another time. We'll tweet about the rewards and stuff later too on our Twitter at Women in Chess. And if you want to donate later, that's totally fine too. But yeah, I want to give
Let's
a huge
mention one more time, I think, where the money goes, because I think that's a great cause, and we should let people know in case they're tuning in right now.
Yeah, the money goes to the Women in Chess Foundation. We are a 501c3 nonprofit organization in the US, and our goal is to empower women and young girls in chess. Your donations really go into helping us reinvest into the chess community, and we do things like run a scholars program where we give free training to junior girls in chess. This year we had 11 girls, and we're hoping to expand it next year, and because we had over 100 applications, and so we want to try to get more girls training. And then as well, we invest in our advocacy program, which allows us to make chess a safer place by having independent advocates at tournaments. And so we're looking just to make chess a better place for women and girls all around.
Yeah, your contributions today or later can make a lasting impact on many young girls' and women's lives. And, who knows, maybe they will become the world champion next, or maybe first ever world champion that is female. Right? It is completely possible. And what we do is like making a difference. And yeah, just but they're both native English speakers. I am not. It's my second language. No, it's unfair. I think I should open a donation for my English lesson. Yeah. No, just kidding. No, that sounds fun, and we can, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think
I'm not still-
Amelia's
okay.
probably the best one to do it.
I'm still not completely sure what we're doing, but sure. Like in a minute, just talk about why people should donate really fast, or
Yeah. So the idea
Okay.
would be that in a minute you just have to say why people has to donate, what is this fundraiser, like invite the call to action, they have to donate, and what they can get, let's say the board of the lesson and everything. I have a clock here,
Okay.
so I can put like the
Okay.
clock, and then we can crop this. go, and then we can actually cut this minute and use for social media afterwards.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Okay. So I will start the minute in 5, 4, 3, 2, go.
My name is Amelia. You should donate to the Women in Chess Foundation, because not only are we a super cool organization that's looking to help women in chess, but also you can get some really great prizes like a signed wooden chessboard by Magnus, Alireza, Hikaru, and Dante Neiman. You could also get a virtual private lesson with either Peter Svidler or Peter Heine Nielsen, who coach Magnus Carlsen. You will be supporting young girls in chess. We give out scholarships to help them with their coaching, and we give them chessable courses. You could also help make chess a safer place by either donating to our advocacy program or becoming an advocate at womeninchess.com/become an advocate. There are dashes in between become an advocate. And besides that, women in chess are just super cool, and they are up and coming. FM FIDE Master Rose Atwell beat Dodgy, and he had to pay us a lot of money because he lost all his games. And really, that could be
Oh no. I don't think I know that many words. Oops. Yeah.
Perfect.
Did you even breathe? You could become a rapper. Like Eminem,
It's
who?
good.
Mike, do you want to try as well the same?
No, I won't do as good as that. Like, there's no shot.
Okay. You can try though.
No, it's fine. I'll just sound sarcastic anyway, so like it's better. I can't sound genuine. It's not for me. It's a problem. That was great.
No problem. Okay, should we sign off now? I think that was a good
Before
good
we
high
go,
to end on.
before we go,
Oh.
we should remind people that they don't have to give us money, but they can support us by following us on whatever platforms we have. We're on all the big platforms. And also, if you want to help your local community and your local chess tournaments, you should sign up to become an advocate because it's really cheap. It's 1 day of training, and then you'll be equipped to help and support your entire chess community and make your tournaments safer. So if you don't have the money to donate, you should definitely do that because it's really good.
Exactly. And we can't do this all alone. We need your support, your contributions in one way or another. And there's multiple ways to do so. So thanks for joining us today. Thanks for chatting us. Thanks for playing the tournament. Thanks for cheering for us for so long. And I would like to thank Emilia and Mr. Dodgy for joining today and making it so bright, so amazing. And also Ajelan, who is in the background, who's been producing this show for so long. I know how difficult it is. And she's such a great chess player. And who played the tournament and also, played with the scholars, all in one. Wow. And also, I would love to thank chess.com for, hosting this stream on Chess.com community channels, and for their endless, helps and support through the, times for the foundation since its beginning. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining, and see you guys next time. Don't forget that the donation link will be open until we reach the goal.
Yeah. And I want to say thank you so much, Nagarhan, for hosting. I really appreciate it. And to the whole chess.com team and Ajelin for producing. You guys did such a great job, and I appreciate all of your support. So thank you so much.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for making this happen.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye,
Bye, guys.